everyone. Piedmont, South Carolina, the side of Week 2, Wren versus Seneca, here in Piedmont, South Carolina at Jack King Field in Piedmont. We welcome you to the 84 Lumber pregame show. I'm Blake Miller. Keith Osborne will be up top with me. Austin Tripp on the 1s and 2s. Ethan Mayfield on the camera. Keith Evans on the sideline. Logan Dew down there with the sideline cam. And this week the Canes will play a 2-0 Bobcat squad. And the Canes coming in at 0-1. As you see, the Canes getting ready for tonight. We're going to take a quick look at last week's Canes versus Jefferson High School, where the Canes lost 30-14. A video created by Jamal Sessions. So we'll be right back here on the 84 Lumber pregame show. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Piedmont, South Carolina. I know at home you smell football, and that means Canes football is back at the whole right side. Can he put it on? He hits the 30, got to be the kicker. He runs by him at the 40. Oh, Canes football behind him. He's going to beat a man to the edge, makes a move at the 10. Has a man in the flat. Oh, what a move. He gets the first down a little bit more. I want to say that is Deuce. Keep on the left side, gets the first down a little bit more, cuts it outside. Gets the 35-40. He's going to be tracked down. Hello, CB4. Side deep, can Titus Sessions get to it? He's back there in the end zone. Canes football. Titus Sessions makes a big time play for the Canes.
To this next check. Wasn't nobody around, I was in the
looking for some blocker touchdown.
Understand that your love for each other is the most important thing. We got your back. Have each other's back. We got your back. We're going to be fine, all right?
Nobody around, I was independent. In a 97 bomb with the windows tinted.
Back here in Piedmont, that was the Canes versus Jefferson highlight tape from last week. Of course, shout out to Jamal Sessions. You can follow him on all social media platforms. He highlights the Canes week in and week out. Last week, Coach Ray talked about the week's loss in postgame in that consolidated Pipe and Supply postgame show. We got a lot of ways to go, but we did some good things tonight, a lot to build on. We knew this was going to be a tough opponent, and proud of our effort as we welcome Keith Ausburn into the press box here on the Founders Federal Credit Union press box. What do you think about Coach Freight's words after last week?
Pretty spot on. I'm not going to argue with him on that, and go from there.
Yeah, and we'll take a quick look at stats from last week, where Colton Bagwell went 16 for 27, 170 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick that ended up being a pick 6 and a sack for a safety. He also had 20 carries for 83 yards with a touchdown. And I want to stick right there in that run game, Keith. I think that changes tonight. Last week, just it's hard to do it against that defense.
Yeah, it was. That gave us pretty much a see where we're at on that big team, but I'm not really sure that we're going to find anybody as big as what we played last week. Kind of got outdone on the front line a little bit, and I think Colton Bagwell's number and all the numbers would have been better.
A little more elevated.
Yeah. But, hey, proud of our Hurricanes last week.
Yeah, as you look down the board, of course, you see the Wren defense. Tyler Morgan, 22 tackles in week 1, matching his number. 1 interception, 21 points allowed. Really should have been 15. They started a drive on the 14. That defense, Keith, looked phenomenal for the situations that they were put in.
Yeah.
As we take a quick look at scores from around the region. Last week, Woodruff beat Fountain 66-6. Seneca, this team we'll see tonight, beat Palmetto 40-0, their second 40-point shutout. And Abbeville, of course, came back and beat Pattersville in OT, another 1-point loss for the Patriots. BHP beat Westside 43-28, and Christchurch 61-0. Anything jump out to you, Keith, on that board?
Well, the Pattersville is shocking to me. Going to the state championship last year and kind of losing that one, but figured they had a little better team this year. That's one. Seneca, that's who we're facing tonight. Watching the highlight reels and everything of them, sophomore quarterback, and it's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, I agree. As we take one quick look at Pattersville versus Abbeville here in the 84 Lumber pregame show.
Abbeville stepping back and throwing it, catching him off guard, has a guy wide open, able to make the catch. Touchdown, Abbeville. I mean, they caught Pattersville slacking there. They sent the pressure. Good throw, good catch. I mean, that's what happens when you stop respecting the the passing game is a guy's going to come wide open like that. Good job by Abbeville, able to take this to overtime, or if Powdersville will be able to pull something off and make a miss, as it is getting very loud here in this stadium. Getting ready for this kick, and it's blocked. Oh, it's not blocked, it's good. It looks like Powdersville's going to line up here with an H-back here. Pepper's in the backfield, looks like they're going to hand it off to him. Eli takes it out, spinning, moving, able to pick up quite a few yards, making it 2nd down and about 3.
I mean, that's what you kind of expect from your big-time playmakers.
Pepper's going, Pepper's moving, getting down to touchdown, able to get into the end zone there, able to keep on running. Now it's going to be up to Powdersville's defense to seal the deal.
I mean, that was just a great way with a big I formation here. Try to force it in.
As they are
able to get in for the touchdown.
To get it in.
But Abbeville is going to tell the players to stay on the field.
As they are going for the win here, going for 2 points.
They're going to go for it all.
Let's see what happens here, as this is a very close game. This is very close to that Daniel game we had last year. Powdersville, as
I mean, like last week too, it was 1-point game too.
1-point game here. This is all on the line here, leaving your guys out there, trusting your offense. They've been doing it all night tonight, running the ball. Let's see if Powdersville can make a stand, or if Abbeville will come out with a victory, keeping their undefeated season. As it is a run up the middle, and they are able to get it as they get the win over Powdersville. The 2A state champs are able to beat Powdersville this year, able to revenge themselves from last year. I mean, just a stand-up job there by Abbeville in the second half, just playing what they do and having confidence in themselves. And Powdersville kind of shooting themselves in the foot here in the second half, as Powdersville's going to fall to 0-2, and Abbeville will.
When you hear funny noises like that, like that, it's time to call Preferred Home Services.
Whether you've got slow drains or clogged drains, take advantage of our 93 or its free sewer drain clearing special. We'll even include a camera inspection and 1-year no clog guarantee.
Contact us today to learn more about how we can help you with your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs.
Thanks for calling Preferred. How can we make you smile today?
'84 Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
I would give him 15 out of 10 stars. He'll always be super satisfied with Preferred.
These guys rock their jobs and are consummate professionals.
On time and friendly.
Don't wait. Call Preferred Home Services today to schedule your Precision 21-point HVAC tune-up for just $59.
5 stars, thumbs up. We absolutely recommend Preferred Home Services.
Thanks for calling Preferred. How can we make you smile today?
Introducing MileWise, exclusively from Allstate. A pay-as-you-go alternative to traditional auto insurance, meaning you only pay for the miles you drive. It's that simple. Who is MileWise for? Retirees or loved ones that don't drive like they used to. People that have company cars and do not drive their car too often. Teenagers or young drivers in your household that barely drive their own car. Families that have multiple cars where one of the cars is usually sitting unused. Or work-from-home individuals or low-mileage commuters that have a short drive to work. Our agency would love to share more with you, so please give us a call today and see if MileWise is a fit for you and a loved one.
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your
Welcome back to Piedmont, South Carolina. Of course, Bobcats versus the Canes is WYFF4's game of the week. Of course, every week for the Canes is our game of the week as we take a look at the opponent and what they've done in their first 2 games. This is Palmetto versus the Bobcats, but I know I wrote down the yearly stats and Austin just copied and pasted it in here. So this is what the Bobcats have done on the year. Gavin Toma, 25 of 36, 290, 4 touchdowns, 1 pick. That's all you can ask for from a sophomore quarterback. 1 pick throughout 2 games. Yeah. I think, Keith, this is a guy you're going to want to get to early.
It is. Watching him, like I said, on the highlights and everything, and y'all got to see it while I go against Pottersville. To be a sophomore shows promise, and I think we need to rattle his cage a little bit, being kind of young, and go from there.
Yeah, I think our defense is one of those guys, one of those teams to do it, as Austin makes me listen that is their stats against Palmetto. So this is a 1-game stat. Devon Lewis and Elias McGee at the bottom, both with a pick against the Mustangs. No hatred or anything shots towards the Mustangs or Wade Hampton from week 1. Seneca hasn't seen a team like Wren yet. They've played 2 teams that are on down years, got new coaches. I think this is the first measuring stick for both teams.
Yeah, it is. I think this is the first head-to-head kind of one-on-one that we'll have going into this year. And like we both said last week, we were facing the number 4 team in the state of Georgia. And so anxious to see what we're like.
Yeah, and talking about 3A and other teams in the region, we'll take a look at the region standings so far here through week 2. Of course, not a lot of games, so teams are up and down between overall record. Of course, BHP at the top, 1-0, Fountain Inn 1-1, Kings 0-1, Palmetto and Southside both 0-1, and shockingly enough, the team that went to a state championship a year ago 0-2. I said anything shock you and that other thing, but this is kind of the same thing. What shocks you here, Keith?
Yeah, thankfully for Pottersville, they were non-region games, so get all their bugs worked out, and maybe it's the fact of a big head coming into the season, and but focusing on Wren, let's see what we got.
Yeah, as we move on to the Carolina Turf Report, or around the region first. Here in week 2, Crescent will play Fountain Inn, Palmetto, Travelers Rest, Molden, Powdersville, BHP, Lawrence, Pickens, Southside. Anything catch your eye off rip, Keith, between the other games throughout the region?
To me, we keep talking it.
Yeah.
The Malden Pottersville game. Pottersville going to come up 0-3 first part of the season. So we got to play, Southside later on, much later. Not sure about Crescent, Fountain Inn. This is their 2nd year playing ball.
Still putting the bricks upon bricks. I like that BHP Lawrence game. It's a sneaky game. Lawrence is still a bigger school than BHP, but BHP's shown they're at the top of 3A with that running back they have.
Yeah, and BHP is always a rough team. I'm going back to when I played and graduated in 91. BHP is just that team, coming in, I guess, whether it be some type of rivalry or whatever, but BHP's always been a pretty tough team to play. They're rough and tough and ready to play.
As we finish up week 2 scores, we'll do a Carolina Best Landscape and Turf Report. It is 57% humidity, and Austin Tripp says it feels like heaven. I don't know if I would say that. It is a little sticky, but it's a lot better than last week.
I was trying to say, if this feels like heaven, we'll let you know what last week felt like, but, just assuming. We're 22 degrees cooler this Friday compared to last week, and I'm sure a lot of it has to do with the hurricane, and prayers for the people down on the coast and down in Florida that had to deal with that, but at least we got some cooler weather out of this
We
deal.
will reap the rewards. A little cooler weather up here. We'll never say it's bad for us, as we'll take one more commercial break. When we come back, we'll get keys to the game, and we'll look towards the Freight interview, as there's 15 minutes on the clock, and both teams in the locker room getting ready for a 3A matchup here in Piedmont.
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the Upstate, Demetra Designs is the Upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom, offering the selection of a major city retailer. From hair to makeup to photos, Demetra is committed to making all eyes turn when you enter the room. Visit our website right now. Print your instant Demetra formal wear savings coupon. Demetra Designs Bridal Emporium, Pleasantburg Drive, Greenville.
Flop, flop.
When you hear funny noises like that,
Jugga, 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 jugga.
like that,
It's time to call Preferred Home Services.
we'll fix that too.
Contact us today to learn more about how we can help you with your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs.
Thanks for calling Preferred. How can we make you smile today? I would give him 15 out of 10 stars. You'll always be super satisfied with Preferred.
These guys rock their jobs and are consummate professionals. On time and friendly.
Keep your septic system running smoothly. For a limited time, we're offering septic tank pumping for just $399. Call Preferred Home Services today to take advantage of this offer.
5 stars, thumbs up. We absolutely recommend Preferred Home Services.
Home Services. Go, 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 Preferred.
Once upon a time, moving was stressful and far from a fairy tale.
How are we supposed to move our house and get rid of our junk?
But the big bad move was no match for college hunks hauling junk and moving.
Have no fear, the hunks are here.
College hunks did all the packing, moving, and unpacking for the family. They also hauled away the unwanted clutter to be properly donated and recycled. And the family moved happily ever after. Make moving and junk removal less stressful and more magical.
Thank you to our team physicians and athletic trainers for the excellent sports medicine care they provide to our school and community. St. Francis Sports Medicine and Bon Secours Piedmont Orthopedics. Together, we keep you moving.
Back here in Piedmont, as we take a look at Demetra Designs uniform report, it went away. It was all blue, though, I'm pretty sure. It was all blue, gold helmets, same as last Friday night. So, of course, they like the blue. They think it looks good. They're going to keep rocking it. Keith Evans, can you hear us on the sideline? Keith Evans. He was just in front of us.
Yeah, Mike got lost over there with the youth league.
Yeah, when he gets closer, we'll test him out again, but we'll run into keys of the game. If Austin can pull it up here on the 84 Lumber pregame show. Keys of the game, my number one key is score and score early. Make Seneca have to pass their way back into this game. 2, load the box early on Campbell and the run game, be able to stop Camsley in that run game for the Seneca Bobcats. And lastly, Keith, something last week that made me put this in there, no special teams disasters tonight. This has to be as fluid can be tonight.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you on that one. So, yeah, and, getting into all that, no third and longs. So
I 100% agree, especially with the way third and longs ended up last weekend. You put yourself in bad spots. You turn the ball over. Looks like the Canes cheer team was getting ready. It's Wren Association night here in Piedmont, South Carolina. As we'll turn to the Coach Freight pregame interview. When we come back, we'll be closer to the coin toss with Keith Evans at the 50.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 84 Lumber pregame show. I'm here with head football coach Anthony Freight. How you doing, Coach?
I'm doing really well.
Of course, week 1, the Canes did fall to Jefferson High School 30-14. And we'll take a look back at that before we jump into week 2 against the Seneca Bobcats. And I want to start on the defensive side of the football, where the Canes only really allowed 21 points, 1 drive, of course, starting in the red zone after the blocked punt, and 7 in the second half. How did you view the defense last Friday night?
Well, I thought we played really hard. We definitely have some things that we need to work on, just general, alignment issues. We got outflanked a couple times, and, gave up a few plays just because of being misaligned, and I think that comes with some experience. So, you know, I was overall pleased with the effort, the attitude, and how hard they play. But, you know, like always, you know, you walk away from things like this and you realize that we left some opportunities on the field, and hopefully we can change that script and capitalize on some things this week.
Well, the other side of that coin would be the offense, where it felt like there was plenty of opportunities, some would say missed opportunities, where you're driving a lot into their side of the field, just can't capitalize and get points. How do you view how the offense looked in week one against a very stout Jefferson defense?
You know, the way that they moved the ball and the way that they, you know, were able to, like as you said, capitalize on some things. I was very proud of them. I was very pleased. You know, I think the tail of the tape was we had around 310 yards, 315 yards, something like that. And I think Jefferson like 338, you know, and something like that. So, you know, it was very balanced in terms of how the two teams performed. But, you know, offensively, I was happy with them chewing up some clock and being patient and taking what was given. Certainly anytime, you know, there's a turnover that causes points to happen, that's a bad thing. You know, you look at that drop ball that led to the interception. That's something that we can't do if we're going to be great. But besides that, I was pretty proud of the guys.
Before we move on to Seneca in week two, I know a lot of fans mentioned it. Keith Evans mentioned it on the sideline Friday night. A lot of cramps, people getting carted off, stuff like that. Is there any injuries heading into week two?
There aren't. No, there aren't. I think what you just saw there on Friday night was, you know, kids playing really hard, and it's a hot environment, and, you know, they were giving it all for the community. I was very proud of the Wren community for coming out and showing out and supporting our young men, and our kids are pretty geeked up about it.
Yes, it was a very solid performance from the Canes in week one. In week two, they will take on the 2-0 Seneca Bobcats, coming off two 40-point shutouts versus Wade Hampton and Palmetto. Last year, of course, players, fans all know the Bobcats beat the Canes twice and eventually ended their season in the playoffs in round one. So saying all that, is this, some would say, a first 3A measuring stick, or for you, is it just another game?
You know, you can only play one game a week, and that's all that we want to win is one game a week. You know, I've got a lot of respect for Coach Crane and what he does with his program. He's always ran a really good program, and I guess to an extent it's a measuring stick. But, you know, going into week two, you know, it's hard to see where the cards are going to end up laying here. You know, at the end of the season and week two, teams can change so drastically. So, you know, it's the only test that we got this week, and we're welcoming the opportunity to play them. Obviously, let alone do it twice so far. So we know we've got a challenge ahead of us.
Yeah, I'm talking about that defense, like you just said, in any league, really hard to shut out anyone. I know Wade Hampton and Palmetto might not be where they're usually at. So how does this Canes offense make it more about them than the Seneca defense in week two?
Pardon me?
How does the Canes offense make it more about them than the ranked Seneca defense?
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. So, you know, for us, I think that, you know, our identity is certainly going to be physical, run the ball, spread you out and take our chances where we can. And, you know, I think that what we've got to capitalize on is their aggressiveness. We've got to capitalize on their intensity and find ways to maybe, you know, use that against them and use some misdirection and do some things like that in order to be successful.
And last but not least, before I let you go, of course, a name that a lot of people are going to hear all night Friday night, the Seneca Bobcats bring in running back Kansley Campbell. Can you talk a little bit about that matchup and just the Canes defense, linebacking corner, and Pedro and Cam Sanders in the middle? How are they going to be able to stop Campbell in the middle?
Well, you know, anytime you play against a runner like him, you've got to really preach and make sure that your guys are getting to the ball.
Back here in Piedmont, as you see the captains for the Canes, Logan Dew on that sideline cam as he gets ready to see everyone roll out of that big blue Canes helmet. Alex McCrary, Colton Bagwell, Ethan Moody, and the last one is the senior Austin Beers on that O-line. Of course, Keith Evans has the coin toss with the officials.
Evans, can you hear us?
Trying to get numbers for the Seneca Bobcats captains. It looks like
11-5.
Cody Long, Gabe Nicholson.
Tell if that's a 65 or a 66.
It is a 65, Xander Blackwell. And more than likely, the last one's going to be Camsley Campbell, and it is number 6. Let's look at all these new angles and toys we have. Oh, what a great jump we've made.
I was getting ready to say, from doing this 5-6 years ago to
now.
Here we go, guys.
All right, we expect a good team good game from both teams. All right. All right, and we're not going to put you out. We're going to send you to the sideline unless you do something terrible. All right, you are the visitors. I got a head and I got a tail. I got a head and I got a tail. All right, I'm going to flip it and you call it in there. If I drop it, I'm going to flip it again. Heads. It is a tail. You want the ball? All right.
All right, guys. Wren's won the toss, and they're going to take the football.
So back-to-back weeks, the Canes win the toss, and back-to-back weeks, they take the football. As I try to figure out how to set this up to where we're going to be able to hear Keith Evans. Can you still talk to us, Keith? Can't hear us.
So while we're trying to figure that out, so if I can remember correctly, when's the last time Wren has decided to take the ball versus defer to the second half? How's that?
Yeah, that is something that I feel like it's a Tate maybe did it more often, as here comes the Canes through that home big blue helmet. You see both angles. Logan Dew with a sideline cam. Ethan Mayfield with a big cam up top. As it's time to get this party started with 1:52 left on the clock. The Bobcats stand behind their flag and cheerleaders. We'll take a quick break, let the camera stay on the field, but I'll take a quick break, try to figure out this Keith Evans. Back here in Pitt. Keith, can you hear us now? I know Keith will jump in anytime he wants to throughout the night. We'll try to figure out how he can hear us. Get something figured out. The Canes will receive once again, as we talked about on the coin toss. That means Tyler Morgan and more than likely Seth Hickerson will take that nice walk to the 5-10 yard line. And the Bobcats will kick here in the first 3A game of the year for the Canes after that 30-14 loss a week ago.
Hey, Evan, now that you got your headset on, you got us? Guess not.
Trying to get a number on the kicker. Looks like 25. That'll be Should not be 25. 29 maybe. Ethan Sullivan, that's what it will be, trying to match up positions with numbers as we're almost underway on a beautiful cloudy day in Piedmont, South Carolina. Bobcats, Canes, 12 minutes on the clock. Here in quarter number 1, the ball falls off the tee before we can get things underway. We talked about a while ago, Canes, it looks like there's more fans on the street walkway than there is in the stands as the kickoff's underway. Binnicker will catch it and fair catch it inside the 20. Maybe like to see Braden kind of take a chance on that.
I was going to say, I wasn't expecting that. It looked like he had some room in front of him.
Maybe he thought he was going to run into Seth Hickerson. So either way, the Canes will go to work at the 15-yard line. So that's where the starting quarterback for the Canes and Colton Bagwell will also go to work. Standing at 5'8", maybe $150 it feels like. But man, the grit and heart on CB4 as he'll walk out there with Reese Price, Braden Binnicker, Seth Hickerson. Looks like Carson Bryan or Grayson Kemp are the man closest to you. Parker Bell at tight end. He'll put Bell in motion. Takes a snap, hands off to Reese Price out the middle. Looking for a hole, doesn't have one. He'll fight his way for, it looks like, close to 5 yards up to the 20. While the yard marker was set at the 20. It is only a 2-yard gain up to the 17. Got to not keep my eyes on that far official. 3 up top, 1 down low. Price moves to his right. Bagwell takes a snap, hands it off to Price again, left side, and again, no room to go. Maybe lost one, brings up 3rd and 9. Not a good start if you're the Canes, Keith.
No, it's like I was saying right before the game, you really don't want to get into that 3rd and long situation. The good thing is, it looks like our line's holding pretty strong. Just need to get them off the ball.
Pod set up top, 1 down low. Bagwell takes a snap. He will throw. Nice block from the O-line. Plenty of time to throw. Has to throw it to Grayson Kemp on a comeback, and it's incomplete. And I know the Canes didn't move the ball on that drive, but the one pass play we saw, the offensive line absolutely demolishes the Bobcats front. But it ends up in a punt on 4th and a long 8. I wanted to say I didn't see Acevedo out there, but he is out there as he makes his way to the 5 and a little deeper. This was a problem a week ago. Snap is better. And a deep punt from Acevedo. It's going to make its way to the 45. It's caught right there. Block is blown up. He gets past the 50, and the Canes track him down after he bumps off his own guy. Nice special teams from the Canes to start it off.
So 5-yard gain off of that.
And that's where the Bobcats and that sophomore quarterback will go to work. And Mr. Toma. Gavin Toma. Kamsley Campbell, the feature back for the Bobcats. We saw him a lot last year with Mr. Evanson as he departed after his senior year. So now it's all number 8 in the backfield. 6, correction. They'll go 1 up top, 3 down low. Kamsley in the backfield. Snap, he'll throw the screen outside. Sessions is there for the Canes, and he's the man to bring him down for a short gain of 4.
Like the hustle to the ball that our defense is doing.
This was definitely a bright spot for the Canes a week ago. Tyrone Jackson, Cam Sanders, Champ Reeves, those 3 men up front trying to cause havoc on the Bobcats' run game. Toma takes a snap, hands it off to Kamsley up the middle. He's tackled after gaining 3.5 to make it 3rd down here in the first quarter. 3rd down and 4, let's say. So a big 3rd down here early. In a place where the Bobcats can go for it if they make it close. But they'll stick in that set 3 up top. 1 closer to the line of scrimmage. And Kamsley to Toma's left. Snap. He steps up, hands it up to Kamsley. He breaks a tackle.
For a first down.
And up past that first down marker inside the 40 at the 39. So the first down for the Bobcats, and A check out at wide receiver will bring in number 4. And Zay Poole, who's been one of their top guys all year long. So Thomas stands shotgun again in Kane territory. Snap. He'll throw the screen out to Zay Poole. Kane's trying to get to him. He's got blockers in front of him. He gets up close to a first down once again inside the 30. And it looks like it will be enough for the Bobcats. So back-to-back first downs here on drive number 1. The Canes defense in a position they weren't used to early a week ago. 3 up top, 1 down low. Snap, handoff to Campbell, left side. He's got a hole and a little bit more. He gets inside the 20. He's finally brought out of bounds close to the 15. And that's going to be yet again another first down for the Bobcats as they have a drive going here on their number 1 drive. 9 minutes on the clock as well. As I just now realized we do not have a clock tonight, forgot. So I will keep you in the loop on time. Same formation they've ran this entire drive pretty much. Gamesley to the right. Looks like they're going to make a Bobcat check out. Number 28, Raphael Little. That brings in number 44, and that's Jude Owens. They've had that up back on the left side pretty much every play. Snap from Toma, handoff to Camsley up the middle looking for a gap. He gets through a hole that didn't look like it was there, and he'll inch up to the 10-yard line for a gain of 5. So if you have a good memory, this is looking a lot like a year ago against the Bobcats. Zay Poole checks back in. Again, 3 up top, Poole to the bottom. Camsley to Toma's left. Snap, handoff to Camsley. Here come the Canes in the middle. 3rd down and make it 6. As Tyrone Jackson and those linebackers just gashed in the middle of that defense. It's a Founders 3rd down, and what a play, Keith.
Yeah, it's difference in the quarterback. I think we've already seen more passes tonight than we did last week. It seems like it anyway.
100% as the student section trying to get this fan base behind the defense. Big 3rd down here early, 3rd and 7. Toma more than likely going to be forced to throw. Toma takes snap, drops back. He's got pressure in front of him, throws left side, almost. Did Titus Sessions come up with it? No! Titus Sessions runs the route for him and doesn't get rewarded with a pick as he thought he came up with it. And how big has 8 been in week 1 and 2? As that'll force a field goal for the Bobcats.
Special teams.
That'll also bring out Ethan Sullivan once again to kick it. Can the Canes get to it? 4th and 7 from the 11. Snap. Can the Canes get there? Did they touch it? It's good. 3-0 Bobcats, but the Canes make a stand on drive number 1. So only 3 points. As we come back, the Canes will try to respond with points of their own.
I'd give him 15 out of 10 stars. He'll always be super satisfied with Preferred.
On time and friendly. Very pleased with Preferred. Would highly recommend prompt service, technician was skilled, polite, and efficient with our plumbing issues. 5 stars, thumbs up. We absolutely recommend Preferred Home Services.
These guys rock their jobs and are consummate professionals. Thanks for calling Preferred. How can we make you smile today?
Thank you to Consolidated Pipe and Supply for sponsoring the Wren Broadcast Network.
Back here in Piedmont, the Canes' first drive. Only pretty much 5 yards, and that was it. Seth Hagerson will step up to return this kick. He's got blockers right side. He's going to get all the way to the bottom of your screen. Blocks are setting up. He hits the 35, the 40. He's going to get to the 50, try to break a tackle. He's in Bobcat territory, and the Canes will get the start out on the Bobcats 40.
Shoestring tackle by O.J. Gaines. Yep, push him out.
And, man, you could see that setting up from all the way up here. They brought Braden Binnicker to the bottom. I thought Seth Hickerson was about to get loose. But a good starting point for CB4 and the Canes. Looks like Bryant will come out as the bottom receiver. Binnicker and Hickerson up top. Priest the back to Bagwell's right. First down and 10 at the 40. Snap, handoff to Price left side. He's got blockers. He makes a move and drives his way for 5 up to the 35. So a better starting play here for the Canes as well.
Oh, yeah.
We'll take 5 a pop from 5 all night long.
I think he's going to try to do some smash mouth football tonight. Show him that we're going to run on him.
I like the sound of that, especially the way the offensive line's played so far. Bagwell takes a snap. He'll roll to the bottom of your screen looking for a block on a QB draw. He gets up close to the 32 and makes it third and a little more manageable. Keith Evans, can you hear us now? No. We'll keep checking in, trying to get Keith. 2 up top, 1 down low is Freight and Padermo. Relay the play for the Canes. We're at 6:48 here in the first quarter and rolling. Price to Bagwell's left. He'll swap sides and go to the right. Snap. Hand off to Price left side. He's got a hole. He's got a first down and a little bit more inside the 30. Keith Osborne said smash mouth, and Padermo said yes, sir. Tony's pizzas himself first down for the Canes.
Corbin Williamson rode him down.
Bobcat defense, 2 shutouts, 40-point shutouts. Wade Hampton and Palmetto, as I talked about earlier, as the refs.
We got a flag on the play on the far side.
Do have a flag on that far side.
Looks like they picked it up.
Belton Honeypath already scored on Lawrence, 7-0. Powdersville beating Malden 6-3. And looks like this pause in the game will mean nothing as it's first down at the 26.5-yard line.
I didn't see what the call was, but it gave us a first down.
Bagwell back in shotgun, 1 up top, 2 down low. Snap, handoff, no keeper left side. He's got a hole up the middle, beats a man, and he's up close to the first down marker once again. Make it 2nd and 1 inside the 20. And they're in the Roofers LLC red zone. What a drive so far, Keith.
Yeah, so like I said last week, I didn't get to see a lot of the preseason type stuff, but the previews that I'd seen or the highlights of the games I'd seen, this looks like the Colton Bagwell that I seen then.
Price breaks a tackle and gets inside the 15, up close to the 11, but it's going to be a first down nonetheless as they approach the 10. That's another Tony's first down for the Canes. As you see the opposite side of this offense, where we go from 3 yards to now knocking on the door. Bagwell, shotgun, takes a snap, hands it off to Price. He's got a man in the backfield, breaks a tackle, still driving up close to the 10. That's all he'll get. So it looks like they're going to mark him closer to the 11. So no gain. 2nd down and 10 once again.
I think that was number 44, Jude Owens, on the tackle.
Playing a little both sides of the ball for the Bobcats tonight. Bagwell takes snap, rolls up top, looking to throw. He's going to the corner of the end zone for Hickerson. He went up and he goes and gets it. Seth Hickerson gets the first touchdown in back-to-back weeks as the Canes strike to make it 6-0. And what a drive, Keith.
That right there is what we needed.
A response.
Yeah, they no flaws, driving off the ball, executing.
Hickerson goes up and just takes it away from the Bobcats corner. Bagwell's already got the helmet off. He said, Coach, we did it. We got 7. 6-3 pinning the PAT. Anthony Acevedo hasn't missed one all year long. Snap down, kick up. Good. 7-3. The Canes respond in Piedmont. We'll be right back on the Wren Broadcast Network.
For all your piping supplies, business or residential, we do it all. Just give us a call. Consolidated Pipe and Supply, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, 864-964-9370, 1727 White Horse Road. Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
Back here in Piedmont, the Canes just went on a 40-yard drive after the Seth Hickerson kick return, and it's capped off with a Seth Hickerson receiving touchdown as Warren's got his handprints all over this first quarter. Anthony Acevedo to kick.
Kamari Hudson and Raphael Little in the back.
Returning for the Bobcats. Acevedo kicks it deep. It'll be caught at the 11 and play stop.
Got a flag right here at us on the 40-yard line.
Also at 5:18 here in the first quarter.
I'm assuming from that little sign there, that's probably
on the
offsides.
Canes. Yeah. They will re-kick it. Back Acevedo up 5, so this will set up a better kick return for the Bobcats. As they have a man at the 12-yard line each side. Fountain Honeypath already up early, 14-0 over Lawrence. Powdersville 7-0. Crescent 7-0 over Fountain Inn. Acevedo will give it the pooch right side, a little deeper. It's caught at the 22-yard line. Canes are there, and Tyler Morgan greets him at the 32-yard line. So that's where the Bobcats will go to work with Mr. Toma and Mr. Campbell. Check in on, see if Keith Evans can hear us all of a sudden, hopefully. More than likely not. So we try to get this fixed throughout the night. First down and 10 for the Bobcats. I feel like every time we get something going right, like the internet, something else has got to fail on top of this press box.
How about you, Evans?
Tolma will stand shotgun with Camsley to his right, 3 up top, 1 down low. Hand off to Campbell right side. The Canes can't get him down. He breaks the tackle and works his way up past the 35-yard line. Still driving. Gains about 4. Second down and 6 for the Bobcats. 3 down low closest to your screen with Camsley to the left. Snap from Toma, hand off to Camsley right side. He has a hole. He's got a first down and a little bit more up close to the 45-yard line. And a flag late.
I think they got us for a face mask on that one.
Like I say, that's where the tackle happened. Let's see what they call. And it is a face mask on the Canes, so 15 more for the Bobcats, and they're driving once again here in quarter number 1.
You get a guy that drives like that, and you get a whole pile of people in there.
Someone's going to grab a face mask.
Somebody's going to grab it.
As last drive, the Bobcats drove all the way down inside the 15. Titus Sessions almost came away with the interception, but forced a 4th down, and they kicked the field goal. Mr. Sullivan drilled it to make it 3-0 before the Canes' response. As we're at 4:35 here in quarter number 1. Tolma takes a snap. He'll look to throw. Screen to Zay Poole. Left side. Sessions trying to get outside. He works his way back in. Flag.
So we're going to have some holding on number 13 for Seneca. That's what I'm going to call, but
that flag was thrown right in the area of that. So more than likely, Mr. Ausburn's going to be a mind reader. So it should make it first down and 20. And Keith's going to go buy a lottery ticket.
I'm a one and done type guy, I think.
We'll see if he can keep it on a roll. They'll mark it. Should be all the way back at, it'll be at the 44-yard line. It's 1st and 16 now.
I'm going to try it one more time. How about you, Keith Evans?
Keith Evans, can you hear us? I'm surprised he hasn't tested the mic out. 3 up top, 1 down low. Camsley to Toma's left. Snap. He looks to throw right side. It's dropped. Can the Canes come up with it? No.
He dove for it.
Looks like that was T22, Tyler Morgan, in on there on the breakup. Makes it 2nd down and 16. That's not a guy you want running with a football if you're a Bobcat fan, because I don't know how you're going to tackle him. Looks like the Canes will move to a 3 safety look almost.
They got them all over the place back there.
It's almost a 4 safety look with McCrary playing at the line of scrimmage. Toma drops back. He looks to throw right side. He goes right side. Can the Canes get to it? It is dropped. Brandon Kirby, he gave us the seatbelt a week ago, and he's still locked in. It's a Founders 3rd down for the Canes. So 3rd and 16 for the Bobcats, and the Canes defense looks like they're a little more juiced up on this drive. 4:18 here in the first. Toma still getting the play. 2 up top, 2 down low. Can the Canes defense come up big again? You know Toma's going to sling it. Snap back, drop. Canes looking for pressure, can't get any. Tyrone Jackson finally in the backfield. Can he chase him down? Toma drives, throws it. Did he come up with it? No.
We're going to have a hit on the quarterback. He got level. I think he hit him right as the ball let loose, but needless to say,
high school, they're very picky about that.
So
the good news is, if I'm right, in high school football, it's not an automatic first down. It should be 15, so it's going to be 3rd and 1. Bad news is they have a guy named Camsley Campbell. So they're going to talk about it and make sure they made the right decision to throw that flag.
Like I said, he hit him right when the ball was
one of those officials in the group, like, I don't know, I think he timed it up pretty good. The official that threw it's coming back at him like, nah, I think it was a little late.
Yeah, I think they still going to get us on it.
Shouldn't be a first down, I might say. I don't know if they changed the rules. Personal foul on the Canes. But it should make it 3rd down and 1 with a 15-yard penalty. I know at home I've been very back and forth. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I get it wrong. I think that's what the Bobcats coach is trying to figure out. If they're telling him it's not a first down. That mark was about a yard back.
That's one of them you feel good as a player hitting it, but then when you get that flag, you try not to take eye contact with the coach.
And that mark I thought was a little bad, but it was bad, and it very generous to the Canes. That was about a 13-yard penalty because he stepped back before he stepped forward, so it's going to make it 3rd down and 3 and not 3rd down and 1.
Still very manageable for Campbell.
Canes still need to load the box and go get him. Snap. Speed option. He'll go to the outside. Can the Canes get there? Tyler Morgan is the man that tracks him down, but Alex McCrary's the man that forced him back inside.
So what do you do here if you're Seneca? You're down 7-3.
What you saw offensively. I was about to say, what you saw offensively last drive, I'd punt it. Yeah. You saw the Canes drive from the 40. You want to push them back as far as possible. Bad news is you're kicking to a guy that can quickly make it 14-3.
Yeah, they get it the bones. He gets halfway decent blocks. He's
good and gone. 22 will stand inside the 10 at about the 8. Snap. It bounces to him. He drops it. Can the Canes get there? He tries to get it away, and it goes straight up in the air. It'll take a Bobcat bounce at the 30 and a fight almost breaks out. Champ-Reeves. Even more at the end. I don't know what just happened.
We kind of had action on both sides.
Yeah, a punt almost blocked, and then I look up, and Champ-Reeves and another Bobcat are kind of talking to each other. And I look at the other side, and the punter and someone are talking to each other. I missed both interactions because I really thought that punt was going to be blocked.
Yeah. I kind of torn on the one at the punter. We had kind of double teamed down there, laying on top of them, not letting them up. But, you know, hey, you don't get to touch that punter that often, so go for it.
Yeah, and what sucks tonight is I don't think we have replay. As the Canes will have the football nonetheless. Should be Canes football.
Well, they're going to call it against us.
Personal foul. It should be both teams, but they're just going to give it against the Canes, but it should not. It should be post play, should it not? That's after the play's over. The punt had already happened. They're marking the chains back. I really think this is Canes football. It's just first down and forever.
Yeah.
And it is. Bagwell stands shotgun, 2 up top, 1 down low. Price in the backfield beside 4. Snap, hand off to Price, left side. He makes a move, trying to make another. He'll fall for a gain of 2 up to the 20. Of course, I want to thank Team Wise Choice, sponsoring this entire broadcast, the title sponsor tonight. I want to give a shout out to all sponsors for the broadcast every single week. The Canes go 3 up top. Snap it, throw it out to Reese Price. He's got blockers in front of him. Can he get a first down? He does. He's got a little more. Hello, 5. He breaks the tackle, and he's up past the 35-yard line for a Tony's first down. And good morning and wake you up, Reese Price. Ethan Harkness also checked in at tight end.
I think Avery Butler's probably the one that pushed him out of bounds.
Bagwell takes a snap, hands off to Price. He's tripped up barely for a loss of 2, maybe even 3. As we approach under 2 minutes, 30 seconds here in the first quarter.
Javier Ware, number 22 for Seneca on that stop.
Makes it 2nd down and 12 for the Canes after that punt. Backed up offensively as Harkness goes in motion. Snap, QB draw left side. Looking for a hole, he can't find one. He's back up to the original line of scrimmage for 3rd down and 10, and the Canes down.
Got Cane player down.
And that looks like Ethan Harkness. Him and Parker Bell switch in and out at tight end. Everyone walking off the field, that is who it is going to be. Not what you want to see for one of your big tight ends. It's more the blocking guy other than Parker Bell. Opposite of 87.
1:59 left in the first quarter.
Again, no clock tonight, so we'll give you updates throughout. I forget because I'm used to having the clock there. As looks like the Canes crowd kind of filled in after we said that. There's a lot of Canes players here as Ethan Harkness makes his way off the field on his own power.
Hopefully we'll get to see him again, go out, stretch it out a little bit, get a little tape on it, and come on back in.
Very visibly frustrated as he walks off the field. Parker Bell will check in nonetheless. And the Canes, for the first time all night long, will go empty set on 3rd and 9 with 2 up top, 2 down low, Bell on the line. We're trying to get things underway. Freight looks like he's having a discussion with officials. Logan Dew getting all the action. I don't know if that's good or bad.
So a group of people that we don't really talk about a lot. We used them a good bit last week was due to the cramps and everything, is our trainers over here in the Bon Secure tent do a phenomenal job on our players.
Mr. Johnny. Spagwell takes a snap, drops back. He's got pressure immediately in front of him. He'll take off. He's looking for a first down. He looks like he got it by a step. And he shows you the wheels on 3rd and 10. But did he get there? And it is a Tony's first down.
Even though the score didn't really show it last week, he did good. A couple guys from work watched the game last week and kept complimenting about how good of a quarterback he was and how wiry.
And flag on first down with 1:52 to go. I don't know how if this.
Line up off sides, illegal formation. Offsides on defense.
Offsides on the defense. So anything to help the Canes will take. First down and 5. Put it at the 49-yard line. Here come the Canes, about to march their way into Bobcat territory. They'll stay in an empty set. Either means QB draw or Colton's looking to sling it. 4 takes a snap, bobbles it, breaks a tackle. He's up past the 50 in the Bobcat territory, breaks outside, and he's tackled from behind for another Tony's first down up inside the 40.
Hey, if the wheels are rolling, let them keep on going.
Gotta love the grit from 4. They're looking to go a little bit faster. 2 up top, 2 down low, Bell on the line. Bagwell takes a snap, another QB draw. Right side looking to follow Lonnie Blassingame. And he gains another 5.
He's a good one to follow.
That's a big boy.
If you can get in his back pocket.
No one's going to touch you if you get right behind them. As the ball is changed, it's going to make it 2nd down and 6 as they're driving in the Bobcat lane. Looks over to the newly acquired offensive coordinator, Chris Padermo, former Cane. Staying in that empty set as they are under a minute now. Snap. QB draw once again, right side. He's going nowhere. The Bobcats sniffed it out after the 3rd time.
Yeah, he hesitated there for a second to see if we could find the hole. Probably designed, but.
This is also a position where you kind of think you got 2 plays here, so make it 4th down and manageable. Or go ahead and get the first down. It's the better occasion, but you can make it 4th and short. 2 up top, 2 down low, staying in the empty. Flag. Are we going to get offsides again?
Could we get that lucky? I think so.
Offsides. So someone is.
Oh, they got them on us.
So make it 3rd down and 12-13.
That changed the play call, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, because now you want to at least split the difference and make it 4th down and 5. As someone is not happy and the offensive line coach isn't happy. Chris Padermo is trying to figure out what happened. I don't know exactly what happened. 3rd down and long for the Canes offense nonetheless. Empty set. The offensive line's being a little slow because they don't want to line up offsides again. Bagwell takes a snap, looks to throw. He's got all the time in the world, it feels like. Goes right side, has Mr. Bryant trying to make a move inside the 35-yard line. That'll make it 4th down and a little more manageable.
We'll be able to talk it out in between the quarter change.
In between quarters, it will be 7-3. The Canes will swap sides as they drive, and it's 4th down for the Canes offense.
Founders is committed to community involvement within our schools and student athletic programs, and it's a commitment we continue to establish, embody, and embrace for the long haul. Because at Founders Federal Credit Union, we understand how busy your day can be, and worrying about your financial matters shouldn't slow you down. So go ahead, keep cheering your team on to another win. After all, you've got enough on your plate. Relax. You're with Founders.
Keith Evans, can you hear us up here on top of the booth? Calling Keith Evans, not Chris Evans. Keith Evans. They look very similar. More than likely a tuning problem between the sideline mic and us. We will get it fixed during halftime. Because he's got the headset on and just can't hear us, I think.
Looks like we're going to go for it on 4th down. I'm sure we'll try to draw them off sides. 4th down and let's say 7. Bagwell and company out on the field. Canes looking to switch balls. That's a design play, I think, right there. We got to see what type they were laid out at, what formation defense was in.
2 up top, 2 down low. Price stands to Bagwell's left. 4th down and 7 for the Canes. Snap for Bagwell. Drops back. 4-step drop. He'll go middle of the field. Has Braden Binnicker diving catch. And the deuce gets a Tony's first down for the Canes. And he gives you the smell you first down as we open up the second quarter in the LLC Roofers red zone.
That right there does a Canes fan's heart good right there.
Snap, handoff to Reese Price left side. No gaps anywhere. He maybe gains 1 late flag.
Flag on the play.
And that being thrown in the pile makes me think face mask or holding.
Tackled by Jude Owens.
First down 10, let's see the call. Holding on the Canes. So make it first down and a little bit longer than 10. So get the flag back to the ref and finally mark it off.
Got to be a little bit more disciplined in this.
Yeah, a couple big flags early. Personal foul. Now a holding as you get inside the red zone. Now you're outside of it. Oh my goodness. And that feels longer than 1st and 20. These holding flags have been mismatches of 13 and 8 yards. So first down and 23. 2 up top, 2 down low. Bagwell takes a snap, drops back. He looks to throw, steps up in the pocket. He's going to the end zone. His arm got hit. Toe, and he caught it. Touchdown, Canes. Touchdown, Carson Bryant. Make it 13-3. And when everything's pushing you against the wall, you bet on 4.
I'm surprised he got that ball off. He had those guys right around him, hands up in the air, just everything the way you're trained on defense. And
kids got guts. Stepped up and ate the shot and delivered a strike to the freshman receiver. Big play early, and the Canes take a pretty much 2 touchdown lead here in Piedmont. 10 in the PAT. Snap down, kick up. Good. 14-3 Canes lead. We'll be right back after the break.
Here at Cox & Cole Attorneys at Law, we've got 2 attorneys, West Cox and Lee Cole. We handle real estate matters, closings, and real estate litigation and probate, trying to bring compassion to those that we serve and our clients.
Give us a call anytime. Our number is 864-847-9289.
Thank you to C&M Garage Door Services for sponsoring the Wren Broadcast Network. Keep your garage door running smoothly. Garage door tune-up, springs, cables, gear kits, safety sensors, noisy rollers, and new installs. Quality work at a reasonable price. Contact C&M at 864-325-50.
Back here in Piedmont after the CB4 to Carson Bryant connection makes it 14-3. Keep giving hopes out. Keith Evans, can you hear us? Testing 1, 2, 3. Keith Evans as Anthony Acevedo steps up to kick off. Deep kick left side, and thought they called it dead, and they did. Flag closest to us. Looks like it's going to be offsides once again on the Canes. So back them up 5 yards, back-to-back kickoffs. That's happened. And so far, the flags have been, they haven't affected the Canes too much, obviously, but they've been in big moments.
And definitely one-sided.
Yeah.
I didn't say that out loud. Potters will score 14-3, I think.
Looks like they're trying to march their way to 1-2. As Anthony Acevedo will look to kick after the Carson Bryant good hands all-state catch for 6. Kick down near the 15. He'll get to the middle of the field. Can the Canes track it down? Bryant almost got to him. He looks to get to the outside. And hello, Ethan Sistrunk. He's been known to have big special teams hits. Gets one there. With a bot.
I was going to say Kamari Hudson received it at 16. Made it to the 40.
Pickens Southside tied at 7. Palmetto beating Travelers Rest. Almost called him TR. So I've called him my whole life, more than likely. Also Crescent up on Fountain Inn 20-0.
Let's see if our defense can step back up again.
Bobcats go to work at the 39-yard line. Snap. They'll throw the screen outside. The Canes are there. That looks like it's going to be Titus Sessions. He's been reading those screens all night long. He finally gets him one to make it 2nd down and more than likely 10 once again. As 8 almost had himself a pick earlier. He's been sniffing out when they're coming to his side.
I think he might end up getting him one.
He's getting closer and closer. So 2nd down and 10. Once again from the 39-yard line. Toma takes a snap, hands it off to Campbell. The Canes are in the backfield, and they bring him down for no gain, maybe even a loss of 1.
I don't know if you can tell it on the screen or not, which we got good video, but defense looks like they're ready to do some head hunting. You can watch those guys up on the line, and they're ready to go.
Founders 3rd down. Austin Tripp tells me one more time he's going off the back of this press box. Toma goes shotgun, 3rd down and 10. Can the Canes defense do it again? 2 up top, 2 down low. Toma takes a snap. Canes looking to get up the middle. They got 2 men looking for him. They go deep. Brandon Kirby turns around, pick. Brandon Kirby gives him a seatbelt.
Flag on the play.
And a flag.
I think they're going to get him for pushing off.
I don't know how you get pass interference on an underthrown football.
Yeah.
Anthony Freight is just as confused as we are, and he puts his hands behind his back to let him know he's not going to do anything with him. But oh my goodness, Brandon Kirby's about to have an interception just ripped away out of his hands. (14-3). We're at 10:08. They're talking about a pass interference after the Canes come up with another interception, as Brandon Kirby was the recipient. They're still talking about it. They're getting an earful from the Canes faithful in attendance. And looks like Tyler Morgan is like, hey guys, let's go ahead and keep moving. They're going to talk to Anthony Freight. Still no call on the field. I understand if there's a little touchy-grabby, but it's underthrown football. You can't push off if it's an underthrown football. I mean, it looked like Brandon Kirby was running the route almost. They're talking to Anthony Freight still. Looks like we will get a call here. The defense trots back on the field, so it looks like it is going to be a pass interference, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Bobcats. That is a rough one to swallow for Canes at home. Anthony Freight still trying to let the defense know it's okay. We had an interception. We are playing really good right now. Let's keep putting our foot on the gas.
I was trying to say, don't let this hurt you. Let's just build off of it and get another turnover.
Let's turn around and get another one. 1st down and 10.
It's going to come.
Bobcats in Canes territory at the 46-yard line. Bobcats catch a break. Snap. Hand off to Camsley up the middle. He's got a hole a little bit more. Breaks. Didn't break the tackle. But gets up close to the first down yard line. That was not Camsley Campbell. That was number 20, Payson Jones.
Tackle by number 22, Bones.
Second down and 1. So, interception taken away if you're just tuning in. Bobcats still driving. Second down and 1. Snap. Flag. The question here is offsides or illegal formation. Maybe even a false start. Wide receivers are the ones talking to him, so they think it's on them. He'll jog his way out to the 50. And it's on the Bobcats.
That referee over there on the top side, I think that flag's got a jack in the box.
He's having fun over there.
Popping it out.
He's like, you're going to pay me to do this? I'm going to keep throwing flags. Second down and, I say, a long 6. Tolma in shotgun. Kane trying to go get him. Snap. Handoff. Right side there in the backfield. And hello, Cam Sanders. He said it's a party in the backfield.
Lost him a couple.
Makes it a Founders third down. And man, if 44 can get going, I don't know who's going to be able to run on this Canes front if he's the man in the middle. Looks like Jacoby Dukes is checked in. Champ Reeves on the opposite edge. The Canes look like they want to bring pressure. And false start on the Bobcats, as now maybe the crowd noise getting to them a little bit. Make it third down a little bit longer.
Looks like the Bobcats going to call a timeout.
So maybe no flag. I know it's still going to be on the Bobcats. They'll back them up. But timeout Seneca. The Canes lead here in their first 3A game of the year, 14-3 here in the second quarter with 9:05 to go. Third down for the Canes defense. 3rd and 13, second quarter. Founders third down for the Canes. They need a big stop here with 9:05 as they're up 14-3. Toma rolls up top, looking for a throw deep. He has a man left sideline. Turn around. Did the Canes get to it? Oh my goodness, Tyler Bones Morgan comes up with a football. And it's first down for the Canes here in the second quarter. And man, that 22's special.
He is. I knew he was going to get one of the picks, but yeah.
He finally gets him one. Titus Sessions has one on the ear. He has one. Brandon Kirby should have one. But the Canes really can open this thing up to end the second quarter with 8:58 to go, but it's going to take a long drive as they're standing right there on the 10. Bagel takes snap, hands it off to Price. He goes up the middle, has a hole, bounces outside, breaks a tackle. And he'll gain a hard 4 yards. Man, it would this game would feel like you take total control if you drive all this clock off and go put 7 on the board, make it 21-3.
Yeah, what was that last one? Was it 90 yards?
Yeah, they started inside, I want to say the 15, so probably about 85. As they'll hand it off to Reese once again. He'll find his way up towards the 20 at the 18. So third down and short here for the Canes offense. It's been a two-way show for the Canes. The defense been big in moments they've needed to be. The offense has looked really well since drive number 1. Bagwell takes a snap, hands it off. No, keeper. Left side, he's got room. He's got speed. Bumps into the ref, and the ref makes the tackle. I think if Bagwell gets outside, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. He just took him right off his feet.
Tony's first down, and man, it hurts because they've already taken a pick away, and right there they take 7 points off the board. The only good news is the clock keeps running with 7:54.
12th man on the field right there, one.
Yeah, 12th man on defense for the Bobcats. Bagwell takes a snap, hands off to Reese Price. He's got room left side, looking for a block. He's up close to the 40. Tony's first down once again for the Canes. And Chris Padermo, the IOC, says, you know what, we're just going to keep force feeding 5 and 4.
I'm telling you, you've seen it while I go on defense, now you're seeing it again over here on offense. They taste it. They're ready to go.
Yeah, if you thought 5 was hard to tackle, welcome to a brand new world. Ethan Moody's in the backfield. Snap. He'll roll up top to pass. He has blockers in front of him. Throwing to the sideline, looking for Deuce. Goes up, can't come up with. Braden Binnicker, the intended receiver, and a Bobcat, was down on that sideline. He hops right back up. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40. I was quite literally getting out of my mouth, oh my goodness, he's gone. And as soon as I go to say it, the ref full speed into him. Canes still looking to run some clock off though. 7:24. Bagwell takes snap, QB draw, left side, closest to you. Gets a block, he's got the sideline. He hits the 40, he's going to turn the jet zone and no one's going to catch him. 4, touchdown once again, make it 20-3 in Piedmont, and the Canes are rolling. Hello, football.
So much for taking time off the clock. We'll get the ball back home again, score it again.
They only run 1 minute off the clock. It's still at 7:12. And they're looking for a blowout here on week 2 in Piedmont. PAT pending from Anthony Acevedo with 7:12. Snap, hold, kick is late. Wynkoop rolls out to throw. He's got no one to throw it to. Throws it back in the end zone, tipped up. No one there, incomplete. The Canes do score to make it 20-3 with 7:12 to go as we'll be right back on the Wren Broadcast Network. Back here in Piedmont, Acevedo looking to kick off. He's going to onside it. Can he get to it first? No. The Bobcats fall on it at the 46. So for Ayton, Sidney Rhodes and that special teams unit looking for another touchdown here in the first half. Can't fall on it with 7:12, so the Bobcats will go to work there. As you see on the bottom screen, played special teams South Carolina, one of the best special teams players in recent South Carolina memory. Of course, the Rhodes family, big time here in Piedmont. As the Bobcats go to work, first down and 10. Defense has been solid all night long. Snap, they'll look to throw, go left side. looking for Zay out of his route. And a little mistimed, and this is what I talked about pregame a little bit, Keith, is make them have to throw to get back in this football game, and this is exactly what's happening.
So we're rattling up the offense a little bit, getting behind, and got a good defense.
Definitely so far tonight it's looked that way. 7:08. Tolman takes a snap, hands off up the middle. The Canes are there in the middle. Looked like Hickerson was one of those guys that stood him up. We'll make it 3rd down and let's say 7. Also Tyrone Jackson there in the middle. Founders 3rd down for the Canes defensive unit. All night long, this has been the money down for the Canes. Couple turnovers, just big time plays overall. 2 almost turnovers. 3rd down and 7. Tolman. Low snap, it's dropped. He's got Alex McCrary in his face. He's rolling up top, and McCrary chases him down. The Canes come up with it. Tyrone Jackson is on the football, and 11 makes a big-time play for the Canes again. Canes football in Bobcat territory with 6:26 to go, and Keith, everything coming up blue and gold tonight.
It is, boy. After last week's defeat, this right here is what we needed. And as you said at the first part of the game, nothing against the other 2 teams Seneca's played, but
they haven't seen a Wren yet.
They haven't seen a Wren yet.
They're meeting them here in the first half as Canes have felt disrespected in the preseason, weren't ranked at all. And this Bobcat team's been ranked the whole time, so Canes trying to send a message to some of those 3A voters. 1st down and 10 in Bobcat territory at the 40. 6:26 to go.
So you got try for a touchdown here.
You hope so. Bagwell takes snap, pitch it out to Reese Price. He looks to throw. He's got wide open man at the 10. Seth Hickerson caught. Can he get it? Touchdown! Reese Price on a rope. Make it 26-3. All Canes here in quarter number 2. Seth Hickerson's 2nd touchdown of the night is from 40 out. And Reese Price sure can throw a pretty ball. Once again, we've ran 2 minutes off the clock, and the Canes have scored twice.
I wasn't expecting a little trickery, but I thought we was going to try at least for the end zone.
Acevedo on for the PT. Last one was a bad snap. That one down, kick up. Good. All blue gold here in quarter number 2. 26-3 here in quarter number 2. We'll be right back on the Wren Broadcast Network. Back here at home. Man, we thought it'd be more fun than last week. We didn't know it was going to be this much fun. 27-3.
Our next door neighbors on 153. We're up 28-3. Pottersville up.
Acevedo booms one left side, caught at the 10. Canes have been nice on special teams all night long. He has a hole. He's got speed. Gets it outside, breaks a tackle. Tyler Morgan's going to have to be the man to track him down. He can't. Finally, they bring him down up close to the 50 for the Bobcats. Have a spark off a kick return. 6:06 to go here in half number 1. Flag on the field. I hear from our cameraman there is one at the 50 opposite side. Of course, stay tuned in during halftime. We'll give you scores from around the region.
They're going to tack on another few yards on that one.
It is on the Canes. 8:30 local time. The Canes feel like they're on top of the world at the moment.
15 yards.
It is all the way down to the 35-yard line. One up top, 3 down low for Toma and the Bobcats. Snap. He'll throw the screen out right side. Canes got to get off a block, and they do. Brandon Kirby's the man that pushes him out after a
5-yard gain on the play.
I was about to say, I want to see where they spot it. No one's really on the football, and they spot it at the 30. 2nd down and 5. This Bobcat offense really has had nothing working for them since that first drive, where they drove all the way down inside the 15 and ended up settling with 3. Looking for points here with 6 minutes to go. Toma, another screen out left. Titus Sessions there. Can he bring him down? Yes.
Clearly he's going to get a first down on that one.
And that he is. Right on that line to get. They should be able to give it to him. So it's right on the 25-yard line. No real need to mark it. Or
they ain't moved the chains yet.
Measure it, but
yeah,
looks like they might. My honest opinion, thought he rolled for definitely more than that first down marker. They're still going to talk about it. 5:53 to go in half number 1. Of course, the Canes offense has kind of exploded. A couple big passes from Colton Bagwell to score, and last but not least, a trick play from Reese Price to Seth Hickerson for 6. And, of course, a crazy interception from Tyler Morgan.
So they finally marked it first down.
First down and 10 from the 25. All the time in the world for the Bobcats to try to scrape and get back into it.
It'd be nice to get another stop right here.
Feels like
Turnover.
you start to pull the heart out at that point. Campbell, left side, looking to break a tackle. He goes nowhere. Late flag.
Wow, from all the way across the field.
I don't know how he saw anything, but he's throwing the flag either way. I mean, from that angle, the only thing he saw was the offensive line. So good news for the Canes, but
we hope. Holden, yeah, there you go.
He almost went to offsides. He thought about it. He's like, 5:45 to go. Marking back first down a little bit longer. So both teams kind of shooting themselves in the foot on first down a lot tonight. Canes have been able to capitalize after getting holding calls. Can the Bobcats do so here? Clock still running. 5:40 and roll. Toma and company looking to strike here late in the first half. Campbell to his right, takes a snap, drops back to throw. Canes send pressure. Can they get in the backfield? Tyrone Jackson's trying to check him down. Throws it to the sideline, can't get in there. Alex McCrary gets a hit on the quarterback with no flag.
Yeah, that momentum went after him on that one. That referee's in there watching. I was glad he didn't call it.
And it's crazy because last year Alex McCrary, of course, is a DB, a little bit smaller guy. Anthony Frink comes in, gets him in the weight room. He's an outside linebacker going sideline to sideline. It's insane the jump just some of these kids have made in one offseason. 2nd down and 20. Snap, handoff to Campbell, right side. Can the Canes get in there? McCrary and some Canes with them make the tackle to make it 3rd down.
3rd and 15.
That it is as we hit the 5-minute mark here in Q2.
And I think where they're at, like you said earlier, as far as Wren, I think you need to make it 4th and manageable on this one, and because being as far down as what they are, they have to go for it.
Little 2-play set. Toma takes snap, drops back to throw. Canes looking for pressure up the middle. He has to step up in the pocket. Can the Canes bring him down? No. He breaks a linebacker's ankle and gets inside the 15-yard line for a first down for the Bobcats. And for a sophomore, man, that kid can move.
He's a good athlete.
He's letting the Canes defense know what he just did with 4:34 to go. First down and 10. Toma and Campbell, they've been leaning on 6 a lot tonight. See if they lean on him here in the red zone. 3 up top, 1 down low. Snap. Hand off to Campbell up the middle. Canes are there, can't make the tackle. He's still driving inside the 5, looking for a touchdown. He's going to be pushed out inside the 3. So should be right there on first down. And no, never mind, it's going to be 2nd down and 2. Thought he was a little bit deeper. Canes defense has been put in worse situations tonight. Looking for another stop. Looks like a timeout on the Canes. 2nd and 2, and we come back. Canes looking for a stop. 27-3 here on the Wren Broadcast Network.
Thank you for considering G-Force for your parking lot project. Each G-Force location is veteran-owned and uses the latest and greatest Graco state-of-the-art equipment with onboard computers and laser technologies for perfect results every time. We hope you'll choose G-Force for all your pavement marking needs.
Back here in Piedmont, you see that nice sideline cam from Logan Dew. 4:21. Canes defense looking for a stop. Camsley Campbell and the Bobcats looking for their first touchdown of the night.
Ball on 3-yard line.
2nd down and a long.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Need to try to hold that one right now. We got to pass. See how quick we can.
He's right there on the line of scrimmage. Snap, Wildcat. He'll go left side looking for touchdown. 6, and he does punch his way into the end zone for the first Bobcat score of the night to make it 27-9, pinning the PAT. Weren't going to hold him down all night long. This is a team that scored 40 points back-to-back weeks. They'll figure it out eventually. Logan Dew reminds you what the score is. 27-9.
4 minutes to go. Still enough time for us to drive down the field twice.
We did it twice in 2 minutes, so we got plenty of time. Oh, almost got to it. It's good. Tyler Morgan's contesting. It was not good. 27-10. We'll be right back as the Canes look to strike and hit the 30 early here in half number 1. Welcome back, Wren Broadcast Network. Bobcats looking to kick off. 27-10, 4:16 to go. We talked about it before we left. Plenty of time for this Canes offense and what they've been doing. Deep kick, left side. Tyler Morgan will take it. He's already got a kick return this year. Pitch it off to Seth Hickerson. He's got wheels. He's looking for blocks right side, has some. He hits the 40, and he is leveled at the 42. And oh my goodness, he got stood over. Looks like it's not going to be anything excessive or a flag-worthy with 4:07. But, man, Anthony Freight's come out here and said, hey, let's play with some house money and just play free and go score some points.
I was glad cooler heads prevailed on that one, Coach.
Yeah, it's good to see the team pull them back. Let's go back to the sideline. Belton Honey Path up 28-7 over Lawrence. We've seen a lot of trickery tonight. Onside kick attempt. We've seen a trick play go for 7. Now the kickoff that's pitched off to Seth Hickerson as the offense looks to stay on a roll. Snap to Bagwell, hand off to Price up the middle, looking for a hole. Has a small one for a gain of 4. We're now under 4 minutes. And we talked about last drive, do you? Go fast, try to score, you run the clock out, take your points.
Terrible spot.
Snap, handed off to Price once again. He doesn't have a hole. And he gets back to maybe the line of scrimmage. It looks like they're going to give him one up to the 45. 3rd down and 5.
Favorable spot.
Yeah, it was a terrible spot in us winning that spot. Bagwell, big 3rd down here. Snap. He'll play action, throw a screen pass to Braden Binnicker. He looks to break a tackle. He's up into Bobcat territory, and the Deuce with his first big catch of the night for a Tony's 1st down. And it feels like everyone keeps getting involved now.
Yeah, when you got us driving the way we've been driving, they're having to look for everybody.
Yeah, pick your poison. Kings looking to go a little bit faster, it feels like. Snap, hand off to Reese Price. He looks to get to the edge. He does as he falls inside the 35-yard line for a gain of 6 to make it 2nd down and 4. Bagwell goes back, shotgun 3 up top, 2:45 and rolling. Hand off to 5 up the middle. Can't break a tackle, and he's pulled forward a little bit to make it 3rd down and manageable. And this is, of course, 4-down territory for this Canes offense. Looks like Seth Hickerson will check back in. He'll touch hands with a fellow teammate who has a touchdown tonight, Carson Bryant.
Man, they move around so fast. I didn't think it was 3rd down. I was thinking 2nd.
Yeah, 3rd down and a long 2-3. Bagwell. Snap, hand off to Price, right side, looking to get up in the middle. He's tackled at the legs for a loss of 1. 4th down and 4. Again, I said 4-down territory. Even with a loss of 1, that offense stays out there this deep in Bobcat territory. Every time they've been put in this position, the Canes have thrown it downfield for a lot more than 4.
We need this one. We don't need to turn it over. That just kind of changes momentum for defense.
Snap. QB draw. Bagwell looking for a hole. Has one. Got a 1st down, a little bit more. He's inside the 25-yard line for a Tony's 1st down. And CB4's done it all tonight. From getting tackled by referees to turning on the Jets for a couple big 1st downs when the Canes needed them.
Brought down by Dogan, number 51. Not going to try his first name.
1:28 and rolling here in the 2nd quarter. The Canes trying to run all the time they can before they score. Bagwell takes a snap, hand it off to Price. He looks to get to the edge looking for a hole. Finally finds one. He'll gain about 4 to make it 2nd and 6. So we approach the 1-minute mark. Canes, again, not in a big hurry. They know they still got a minute to play with 2 timeouts. Looking to punch it in one more time. Bagwell takes a snap, looks to throw. He's going right side, out route. Caught by Parker Bell. Up close to the sticks, but inside LLC Roofers red zone territory for the Canes.
47 seconds.
And it will be 3rd down and 2. Keith right on the money, 47.7. Got out of bounds, so the clock will stop. Pod set closest to you. Snap from Bagwell. He'll keep it left side. Trying to go up the middle, nothing really there. He'll get right on that first down marker.
I think we'll have to call a timeout here. I'm just going to let it go down a little bit.
Yeah, so we hit the 30-second mark. It's 4th down and inches. I think they're going to keep the offense out there and try to see if they can get a first down before they call a timeout. And that's exactly what they're going to do.
25 seconds.
Bagwell takes snap, QB draw, left side's got blockers in front of him. Definitely got a first down and a little bit more. He falls inside the 10. Timeout from Anthony Freight, closest to you. 14.3 seconds to go here in the first half. Canes up 27-10 after the Tonys. Pizzas and sub first down. We'll be right back here in Piedmont. Right back to the action. Again, 14.3 seconds. Still got a timeout, so you can throw it inside the hashes and still be okay. Just got to be quick. Canes trying to stretch it out to a 34-10 lead before we take it into half number 2.
It's kind of like you have Bagwell try to run it one time, but with time on the clock.
Snap. They'll do almost that. They'll run Reese Price up and inside the 5. Time still rolling. And another timeout with 7.3. So now a decision will be made. Do you kick a field goal or do you go for 6? It looks like the field goal unit's walking out there.
So do we have trickery?
I think they go for 3 and try to make it 30-10. Especially, Acevedo can hit it. Just really is depending on the snap lately. If the snap's going to be good, Acevedo's drilled everything you've offered him. Can't really put it on the kickers. Got to hope a snap is good, but looks like the offense is going to walk back out there. If I'm right, Grayson Kemp, Seth Higgerson in that group. 7.3.
If you can fire it off, you can try
one out route.
Yeah.
Maybe a run to a edge and get out of bounds. Let's see. Reese Price, Colton Bagwell will have the ball at the 5-yard line. The Canes have struck gold all night tonight. Looking for one more in quarter number 2. 7.3. Pod set up top, one down low. Bagwell takes a snap, drops back to throw. He goes pump fakes left side, back of the end zone. Reese Price touchdown. Colton Bagwell is on a different level tonight. With 2 seconds to go here in half number 1. I was waiting for him to put the points on the board. Austin Tripp does it for me, 33-10, pending the PAT. It's been all blue and gold since the moment we took the field tonight. Reese Price finally gets in on the action for his first touchdown tonight. Anthony Acevedo on for the PAT. Snap, hold, kick up. Good, 34-10 with 2 seconds remaining here in half number 1. We'll be right back to close it up here in half number 1. Anthony Acevedo out to end half number 1 with only 2 seconds to go, so only time for a return. 34-10, the Canes lead. Here in half number 1. A little squibber up the middle, finally touched at the 17-yard line, goes left side, breaks a tackle. Titus Sessions can't get outside. Tyler Morgan and company bring him down. Ethan Sistrunk's the man that gets there. 34-10, a statement in half number 1 from the Canes. When we come back, we'll give you scores around the region on the halftime show, sponsored by the orthodontist here in Piedmont. Canes lead 34-10.
All right, let's see if we can get a word with Coach Frey right quick. Coach, what a good first half. Excellent first half.
Yeah, it was a good first half. You know, we're not playing complimentary football right now, and, you know, we're getting beat in the kicking game a little bit. We give them short field, and they go and get points. And, you know, we got to do some things better. I'm pleased with it, right? But we got to do better.
I love Chris's play calling. That was a great call on that touchdown.
Chris is a great coach. That's why we hired him.
Thank you, Coach. Back to you guys.
We get Keith Evans to cap it off here in half number 1. 34-10. Coach Frey still not happy. Looking for more in half number 2.
Arranged by Jeff Chambers, Eric Bell, and AJ Pace. Show design by Chris Moss, and drill design by Ken Turner.
Welcome back to the Orthodontist Halftime Report. We'll give you scores from around the region. Crescent 20-0 over Fountain Inn. 16-6 TR leads over Palmetto. Malden down 10-28 to Powdersville. Pickens on a little shocker, 14-13 over Southside. VHP over Lawrence, 28-7, as they look to be running all over Lawrence High. The Canes, of course, up 34-10, as that is your Orthodontist Halftime Report here in Piedmont. I'll be right back with the third quarter kickoff at home. Back here, and man, what a beautiful sound you hear in that background as the Sandstorm's playing. It'll get playing tomorrow night at 7:30 in Charlotte, as well as they take on the Tar Heels from that other state up top. Of course, the Tigers play Monday night against Riley Leonard and the Duke Blue Devils.
Who is that?
Riley Leonard, it's a big name, big recruit. Duke Blue Devils quarterback.
Okay.
He looks to take down the Tigers. I know I got a lot of Tiger fans listening. Anthony Acevedo will kick off as we're all Canes fans at the moment. 12 minutes is underway here in the third. It bounces, hits a man at the 20. He'll pick it up, and he's tackled up at the 36 as defense looks to go to work again. And Keith, they were definitely a bright spot in half number one.
Yeah, it was. I'm sure Seneca's coach went in there trying to get them to fire up and go, try to get something going in the second half. Sure, Freight was like, guys, continue doing what you're doing, but let's calm down a little bit on some of these mental mistakes.
Yeah, and the keys we talked about pregame are kind of working. Load the box and stop Campbell. No special teams disaster so far, and score early. And we did exactly that, and we scored a lot early. As we're back to work here in the third quarter, Freight, as you said, wasn't happy. Let's see if he is happy after then the second half. His first plays Ethan Moody in the backfield for the Canes with a loss of 1 on play number 1.
We'll just start it off first down, second half.
Makes it 2nd and 11. Thoma in the backfield with Campbell. 3 up top, 1 down low. Canes defense looking to get in the backfield. Cam Sanders coming off the edge. It's a screen pass. The Canes are there. Can they bring him down? They do. Up at the 41-yard line for a short gain of 4 to make it 3rd down and long. Founders, third down for the Canes defense. And this, you talked about it early in the first half, being able to get to the football fast. Third down and 8. See if they send the Hounds after Toma. Snap, drop back. Ethan Moody's in the backfield. Canes almost get to it. Did they come down with it? Titus Sessions says he has the football. Do they give it to him?
They laid a flag down.
There's a flag. They're talking about it on the opposite sideline.
I guarantee you they're going to get us again.
If it is on the Canes, it'll be 2 interceptions taken away tonight. And Titus Sessions, we talked about it in the first half, jumping everything, able to get to the football a lot. Almost got him on there. Here comes the call.
Yeah, he got us for defense.
It is on the Canes.
So I understand you getting hungry to get that ball. You want that interception. Timing that thing.
It'll end up being a first down for the Bobcats after the mark-off. And the Canes faithful letting the refs know how they feel as it's marked up in the Canes territory at the 39. First down and 10. 10:50 to go here in the third.
What a field swap right there.
Yeah. 2 times tonight that's happened. Toma takes a snap, hands it off to Campbell right side. The Canes are there. They load him up and bring him down for maybe a gain of 1. Ethan Moody's back there. That defensive line in Champ Reeves and Cam Sanders. Those big boys up front have been hungry all night long. And here in the second half, you can tell Freight lit a fire under them there in halftime and said, let's keep the foot on the gas and keep rolling. Third down and 10, a Founders third down.
Second.
It is second down. Toma steps up in the pocket, has a man inside the 20, and he's tackled at the 17. As I even got Austin Tripp on the third down as we hit 10-10. They're inside LLC Roofers red zone territory. They're trying to make this a ball game once again.
And just like that, they're in the red zone.
First down and 10. Toma takes snap, hands it off to Campbell left side. Canes got to get out there. They finally do a flag in the backfield. He's breaking tackles and still driving inside the 5. But a flag in the backfield. 10 is the lean holding. As Aiden Hickerson will check in. Holding on the Bobcats. So a play where Kamsley Campbell's inside the 5 will now back him back outside the 25. And exactly at the 28. So back and forth we go, flag after flag on each team to open up the second half. If you're just tuning in late, the Canes offense has been on a tear all night long. The defense looking for another stop here. Toma takes snap, hands it off. Fumble, the Canes fall on it. Hello, football, and that's Cam Sanders. Let's see what dance he pulls out tonight. Tony's Pizza first down and 10, and 44 is magnificent once again for the Canes. 9:50 to go, Canes football. And it's safe to say the foot's still in the gas, I should say.
And like I said, I'm sure just at halftime he said, keep doing what you're doing. Let's just hold off on some of the middle mistakes. Got one there, but, hey, we got the turnover.
44 has to be big for this Canes defense all year long. Missed a bunch of games a year ago, looking for a bounce back. Bagwell stands shotgun. Takes a snap, hands it off to Price left side, breaks a tackle. Still moving up past the 35-yard line. He'll fall at the 38 for a gain of 7 or 8.
I hear a whistle, but I don't see a flag. Yeah, there it is.
That
right
far ref. He's having fun still. It's right on the line of scrimmage, but doesn't seem to be good news for the Canes. He'll tell the head official, and we'll get the call.
Sideline warning.
Sideline warning on the Bobcats. So it'll be second down and let's say 2.
I wonder if they get a bonus for every time they throw a flag.
That'd be a nice incentive. 9:39 to go. Canes players giving Padermo and Freight thumbs up on the side, and they're like, we're good, we're okay. It's still second down and 2. Even more. First down and 10 for the Canes. At Tony's first down once again. I don't know what that was.
I don't either.
Maybe they already had given them a sideline warning. First down and 10 at the 44. Benneker and Kemp up top. Hickerson closest to you. Bagwell, listen, he takes a snap. Hands it off to Price up the middle. He's got a hole. He goes left side at the 45. He's got to beat a man to the 30. Jumps over him. And he lands at the 30-yard line, and Reese Price is starting to wake up here in the third quarter. Already got a touchdown pass tonight. Now he's got a couple more rushing yards and a Tony's first down. And they're chugging along in the Bobcat territory. Same set, 2 up top. Hickerson all alone at the bottom. Snap, handoff to Price again, right side, looking to go up the middle. Gains a hard-fought 1 yard.
Right by a couple of Bobcats.
This Bobcat defense is like, man, we had back-to-back shutouts. What is happening right now? Definitely a wake-up call here in Piedmont. So they'll change it to Trips up top, Hickerson down low. So take the blocker away. That's Parker Bell in the slot up top. Bagwell, snap, he looks to throw. He's got pressure behind him, and he goes down and goes down quickly. That's
Javier Ware.
Mr. Ware with a sack makes it third down and 15. But also, more than likely 4-down territory if you get split this in half right here. Splits. Bagwell takes a snap, looks to throw once again. He's got pressure behind him, steps up in the pocket, throws it, gets it away to Seth Hickerson. He makes a move to the 25, 20. He's going to be tracked down inside the 10. And have yourself a night, Mr. Hickerson. 2 touchdown catches and a big play to put him in LLC Roofers red zone territory with 7:49 to go here in quarter number 3.
Demarion Alexander saved that touchdown.
Canes go fast, hand it off to Price. He looks to break a tackle. He'll be taken down by his shoes at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
It was 22 in the backfield again.
Mr. Ware for the Bobcats just came out here in the third quarter, got himself a tackle and a sack quickly. He does get a yard, second down and 9. Bell back on the line to block. Bagwell, snap, hand off to Price, gets outside on the edge, and he's met by a Bobcat on the edge to make it third down and 9. Make it third down and 8, correction.
Eli McGee on that tackle.
So a big third down call for Padermo in the offense with 6:58 and rolling. Canes have only been stopped, it feels like, once tonight. That first drive. Bagwell takes snap, drops back to throw once again. He has to roll to the bottom of the screen, looking to the corner of the end zone, throws it up. Caught! Seth Hickerson! Go up and get it, young man. There's a flag. And a flag in the backfield is not good news for Canes fans. But oh my goodness, Seth Hickerson is a man amongst boys so far tonight, but it's going to be third down a little bit longer if that flag's on the Canes.
Man, I don't know what that vertical was, but he threw it where nobody else could get to it.
And Seth Hickerson just kind of went up and took it from everybody. If no one was going to get it, Hickerson was going to get it.
Got a holding call on Wren.
And Perdermo correction will have a talk with Grayson Kemp, also a young receiver for the Canes. So 3rd down and almost 20. Bagwell back in shotgun. 2 up top, 2 down low. Price to his right.
Let's try it again.
He's looked for one all night long. Bobcats in the backfield. Instantly flag down, throw up to the end zone. It's overshot, but a flag once again.
Tack on another 10.
I'm about to say, just because the Canes are in field goal range, I think they take this flag. We see the Canes take a longer field goal in preseason. And it is holding once again. I'm going to be honest, they either timed that up perfectly or he was offsides, because he was in the backfield before the ball was in the backfield.
Yeah.
But it's a flag nonetheless. I think that is the young center and Andrew Smoke.
So Bobcats accepted the call.
And Carson Bryant checks in for Grayson Kemp. Bryant's already got a touchdown tonight. And this 3rd down, you're more than likely, like I said earlier, cutting it in half. Trying to make it 4th down and field goal range or manageable. Split set. Tight end on the line. Snap. Bobcats looking to get in the backfield. They can't. Bagwell's got all the time in the world. Rolls up top, looking to the end zone, throws it behind him. And he's grabbed. No flag. We've had pass interference 4 times tonight, and that's not one of them.
And we got another flag on the far side. That 3rd down marker.
As Braden Beneker was about to get drug into the end zone. That's correction. That's Reese Price, the intended receiver. That is, I hate to say bad, but it's not looking good. Let's see if this flag is also on the Canes, and it's holding on the Canes. And if 34-10 was not on these guys' cards tonight, they're going to want to change that. 3rd down and, I mean, let's just say 50. 39 is
39.
What Austin Tripp came up with. That's the yardage they're on.
At this rate, we're going to have 50 points and negative yards.
Keith Davis, I know he can barely hear us, but the punch in is good to hear. 2 up top, 2 down low, and they get him to jump. Finally, the Canes faithful says, we finally got a flag on the Bobcats. That is an eruption of cheers of what did we just watch?
It was good to see it go the other way.
Yeah. Make it 3rd down and 34.
We can do that about 6 more times.
Bagwell empty set. He's already thrown a touchdown in this drive. Looking for another one. 2 up top, 2 down low. Snap. Pressure in the backfield instantly. Thought it was maybe a screen. Bagwell breaks the tackle. Looking to the end zone. Has Parker Bell. Did he catch it? No. Colton Bagwell trying to work magic in the backfield. We'll make it 4th down and 34. Parker Bell was the intended receiver. Couldn't bring it in.
I thought we were going to get it on the tip.
I thought Parker came down with it.
Offense is still out there.
I mean, it's worth a shot. You got 2 open guys on the 2 balls you're throwing.
You got a defense that's playing well.
Yeah, the problem here is punting here, what does it do for you? You put them maybe at the inside the 10, but more likely it's a touchback. Canes offense and pod set. Reese to the Buyer screen. Price with pressure instantly. Rolls out of the pocket, breaks a tackle. He's going to have to get it away. Rolls to the top of the screen. Throw it to the end zone. Caught! No! Through the hands of Seth Hickerson. He thought he was going to get hit.
Yeah, another flag on the play, and I think we got a Wren. I think he's down.
Bagwell's down.
Bagwell's down.
Late hit, it should be. Hopefully, if you're a Cane fan, he says helmet to helmet. It should be 15 yards for the Canes, and oh my goodness, we've been so close to Colton Bagwell looking like a magician. He's in his David Blaine bag, and it's on the Bobcats. They'll stay 4th down. But, Keith, back-to-back plays where there's been 3 plays here where Colton Bagwell has put touchdowns on the money. Got to come down with those. 34-10. If Hickerson catches that football, we're talking 200-yard night here at home in week 2. I know Canes fan thinks it's an automatic first down, but it's not. In high school, 15 yards on all personal fouls. It's not a first down. It is not college football rules. So 4th down and close to 20. Freight looks like he's going to have time to talk about it. And he will. I don't know if anyone called a timeout. Oh, they're telling the Bobcats to stay on the field. The Canes are talking to coaches. The Bobcats are not happy. They finally tell the players to go to their side. I don't think anyone used a timeout there either.
I don't think they were happy with the spot.
I mean, I don't think either team should be happy about the referee still talking about it. Yeah. You marked it off. Let's play football. It's 4th down and whatever you want to call it, 19.
Looks like he's getting ready to say something else. Roughing the passer.
It is roughing the passer on the Canes.
On the Bobcats.
Oh. Keith saves me.
We'll let you buy with 1.
It's my 1 tonight. No more. 4th down, 19. Man, Colton Bagwell has had highlight after highlight. They're looking for one more. Canes Nation behind them.
Oh, they're giving them 1st and 10.
Oh, my goodness, it is 1st and 10. I don't know how. Timeout Bobcats. He is livid.
He's got headset off and dragging on the ground.
But I understand him. No flag is an automatic first down in high school. If someone can correct me in YouTube or text Austin or someone, I'm like 100% sure the rules in high school, it's a 15-yard penalty, no automatic. But it's going to be 1st down and 10, 34-10, the Canes lead. And this drive feels like it's taken 20 minutes to happen. And we still got 5 minutes and 54 seconds here in the 3rd quarter.
Now what are they going to do?
Back to talking about it. Both teams are in huddles. And the thing about it is, this drive probably should have ended about 10 minutes ago. Seth Hickerson.
Just call David Thompson and get a rules clarification.
Yeah. Even people above us don't know. I always, when I first started commentating high school football, I had thought it's like college, automatic first down, all personal fouls. I was quickly changed by more personal foul calls that weren't automatic first downs. This one, I guess, different. Maybe roughing the passer is kind of one that changes that rule.
Well, we had one early. That's against us.
That's why I was kind of like, I know Canes fans are going to be mad, but that's not a first down. Yeah, I'm wrong here. 1st down and 10. They're talking about it still. Seneca coach probably having the same mindset as me.
50-50 chance there'll be a flag on this play.
Keith, I would take whatever 50 you want me on side of that coin. I think I make money either way.
I think at what point do you say, okay, enough's enough, and either you're going to go back to the sideline or we're going to let you walk?
Yeah, let's roll, especially when it's 34-10 in the 3rd quarter.
All right, let's see what he's going to do now. Is he going to come over here and talk to Freight?
And that he will.
This must be a TV timeout.
We're still here. He will come talk to Anthony Freight.
And Freight's going to say, yeah, man, you got it right. Let's
first down. Let's
play
roll.
Ball.
Which is exactly what everyone at home would do if they were the head coach of the Canes right now.
Dude, what's wrong? What was wrong with that call?
Freight already told you halftime he's not happy, so this isn't going to make him any happier. You're wasting pretty Anthony Freight's time right now. He'll take it if he gets 7 points out of it. As Colton Bagwell's working his hips at the line of scrimmage, trying to stay fresh. Man, he's looked like, I hate the comparison because everyone listening more likely knows I'm a Panthers fan, but it's Bryce Young-esque in college. It's getting out the pocket, making guys miss, and delivering strikes downfield.
Yeah, they're going to have to hurry. These guys going to graduate before we start playing again.
You can't ask for much more than Bagwell. He's done it all tonight.
Yeah. Back-to-back fourth downs where, I mean, he should be sacked in the backfield, and he breaks 2 tackles, and one should have been caught in the end zone for a touchdown, and the other one goes through Parker Bell's hands as well. We're still talking about it. Austin's got first or fourth on the screen. We don't know. It's 1st and 10 on the field. 5:54 to go here, still in the third quarter.
I guess my thing is if they did change it, I don't know if they knew where it should go.
Yeah.
They done moved all around.
I feel like they forgot. As we got good music coming on here in Piedmont. Some throwbacks. We've already had Sandstorm tonight. Bobcat faithful that we're here in the first quarter still all here in the third. Canes fans kind of dipped out, maybe went and gotten some food, but the student section's still full. Right in front of us still full. Finally, maybe.
All right, let's see what we're going to come up with now. Oh, now he's got to
go back, talk to Seneca's coach.
Let's just flip a coin and see what happens.
I think he told him we're going to roll with it. Because it's 1st down and 10. Now both teams are lining back up on the ball.
There you go.
Bagwell stands shotgun. Canes trying to deliver for maybe the 5th time in a row. Price up the middle, breaks a tackle, and falls inside the 15 for a gain of 6. And I think a big thing tonight, you talked about him last week, this offensive line is really good tonight running the ball.
Yeah.
Pass plays sometimes, but running the ball, it's been effective. Bagwell stands shotgun again. Snap. He'll play action. Look to the corner of the end zone. Throw it up. Grayson Kemp couldn't get off the corner, so it's going to be 3rd down and 4. As Bagwell, when he has time to set his feet and throw, I know some of those off-balance throws were on the money as well, but when he has time to throw, it's a scary sight. He's putting it on the money 9 times out of 10. Pinnacle will rotate up top, go 2 up top, 1 down low with Bell on the line of scrimmage. And Price to his left. 4 takes a snap, hands it off to Price. He looks up the middle, makes a move, cuts. He's got a 1st down a little bit more, driving inside the 10 all the way down to the 5-yard line for a 1st and goal. And a Tony's 1st down for the Canes. As now you feel you got to keep feeding 5. It's working right now. They're going fast. Snap. Hand back off to 5, right side, and he's upended right at the 4. Second and goal.
Number 20, Payson Jones.
4:54 is that Bobcat made the tackle. Just got to punch it in if you're the Canes offense. 4. Lifts the leg, takes a snap, hands it off to Price, right side. He's trying to get outside. He can't. Track down right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and goal for the Canes. Now you'd think they'd look to 1 or 2 down here closest to you.
That's Eli McGee on the tackle.
Hickerson and Benneker. 1 in the slot, 1 at the very bottom. More than likely where you think they'd go. 3rd and goal. 4 down territory here for the Canes. Snap. Hand off to Price. He makes a spin move. Tries to bounce it out right side. Still fighting. But he only gains 1. Back up to the 4. So 4th down and goal. If you're going to keep the offense out now, you feel it's definitely got to be a throw.
Yeah, I feel like we need some points off of this just to.
How long this is taking.
Yeah.
Don't want to come down here and get nothing. Bagwell, been a magician on 4th down so far. Snap, keeper, right side, can he beat him to the end zone? Touchdown, CB4. Colton Bagwell, have yourself a night. 40 bomb for the Canes, pinning the PAT. He's magic, man. He's magic.
Like I said earlier, what else can he do?
Everything, it feels like. 40-10, pinning the PAT, and after a drive that chews off almost the entirety of the quarter at 3:27, a PAT from Acevedo will make it a 31-point ball game. Good. Canes strike CB4 on a 4-yard touchdown run with 3:27 to go in the third. We'll be right back on the Wren Broadcast Network.
'84 Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
Acevedo right back out for the kickoff. 31-point Canes advantage here in the third. Keith, could you have asked for a better showing tonight?
Oh, no. You know, last week our O-line, you know, they had their work cut out against them. This week, they've hit the practice fields. You know, you can't ask for any better from that. You know, like I said earlier, sometimes on the pass rush, they was coming to them, but here we are on the kickoff.
Acevedo with a deep kick left side, takes a bounce. Caught at the 15. Canes are down there, can't make the tackle. He reroutes and goes left side, breaks a tackle. He beats Tyler Morgan up past the 50.
Flag on the field at the 30.
And it is a flag from Keith Evans' vantage point. Nice view from Logan Dew.
It's good to hear Keith on it.
That's at 50-50.
50-50. Yeah. Keith, it'd be rich if we kept doing 50-50s. And he'll bring that kick return all the way back. If it is on the Bobcats.
They walk it that way. So.
You just never know. Not with this crew.
No. There it was.
So this Canes defense, it's only allowed 10 points tonight. An opening drive of a field goal. That 7 points came later down the road, but has put the Canes offense in really good positions. A couple turnovers tonight. Cam Sanders has got a fumble recovery. Tyler Morgan's got a pick. Titus Sessions has almost picked the ball about 8 times tonight. Brandon Kirby got a pick taken away. This defense has been letting the dogs loose all night tonight in Piedmont. Of course, if you missed anything tonight, I'll post highlights on Twitter. Lake Mill 13 will be retweeted by the school, so you can follow them and see them as I tweet them out. Of course, WYFF game of the week, so you can also tune in there. Jamal Sessions will post a highlight video more likely Sunday, Monday. It's always a wait and watch kind of deal because you never want to miss a Jamal Sessions drop.
Yeah, we got another conversation going on.
Logan Dew and Ethan Mayfield are all over it, camera-wise.
There's a question about the spot of the ball.
All 4 of them can't figure it out. And finally, we'll mark it off. Mark it all the way inside the 25-yard line, about the 22-23. That's where Mr. Toma will go to work for the Bobcats. This has not been a 40-point shutout like the Bobcats have done the past 2 weeks. The Canes have came out and put 40 on them. Snap high, hands it off to Campbell, right side. The Canes are behind him, can't bring him down. Finally, Kirby tracks him down up near the 30.
Good 8-yard gain on that.
Campbell was a name that Canes fans remember from last year. Ran all over him regular season and the playoff game. Tonight, a different story. 2nd and 3, hand back off to Campbell. McCrary's in the backfield, can't bring him down. That'll be close up towards the sticks. Should be first down for the Bobcats.
They're short, cutting them a little short.
That they will. So, 2nd, 3rd and inches, correction. Founders.
2:20 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Founders 3rd down, snap, play action. They'll go left side. Can Kane turn around? He does. That's Mr. O'Brien. I don't see a flag in the area. Finally, no flag on a pass attempt.
And that's what.
And that's the closest to a pass interference.
But that's what we were arguing about last week. He turned around and tried to make a play on the ball.
You at least got to do that.
Yeah. Where last week,
when Hickerson got drove into the field goal post on 4th down, that wasn't a call. But brings up 4th and inches. Can the Canes defense make a stand?
They're going to go for it.
Wildcat once again. Canes looking to load the box. He goes left side. The Canes are there.
I think he's short.
It's going to be right on the line. Depends on the mark. Looks like the Canes.
Oh, they give it to him.
They give it to him. First down and 10. So Toma and the starting offense comes back out there after the Wildcats set for Seneca. They're up close to the 34. 2:05 and rolling here in quarter number 3. 3 down low, 1 up top. Campbell in the backfield. Snap, hand off to Campbell. The Canes are in the backfield. They bring him down for a short gain of maybe 2. You can see when the Canes bring pressure and they guess run right, it's been tough yardage for Campbell and the Bobcats. 19 to 60-yard leads. 2nd down and 7. Throw out left side. Sessions instantly there for the Canes at the 40. He's been sniffing them out all night long. Brings up 3rd down once again. Founders 3rd down.
He had a flag in his hand and he didn't throw it.
Talking up to the 50. That defense is having fun with it.
There it is. That flag's out there. I see it. Number 5 for Seneca just kind of nailed, I think it's Bones in the head.
Well, Bones will let an official know about that one.
They called that on the lady in the 2nd row with a blue and white shirt. I think they're kicking her out.
No, they're going to call it
it's
on
on
us.
The game. You can't make this stuff up. 117 and another Canes penalty. I want to know who that was on. That's the question I'd be asking if I was Anthony Freight. And Freight's looking for a timeout. He's telling the defense, get to the sideline. I want to go have a talk. I was trying to see the Cane that was running to the opposite side. I want to see that is Tyler Morgan. Okay, we'll be right back. 117. Canes up 41-10 here in the 3rd. Back out here after the personal foul. First down and 10, Bobcats. Tolma in Kane territory. Takes snap, rolls out. Jacoby Dukes is in the backfield. Can he get him down? No. He dukes him out. Kane's tracking him. He has to throw it away. Jacoby Dukes is the first man back there. Alex McCrary helped. That Kane's defensive fronts, they smell blood in the water. The only question about that throw was it past line of scrimmage? I think it was. So no intentional grounding. 109.
I wonder if we can get a stat for yards per penalty.
I don't know if I want to know that tonight. Kane's defense looking for a stand. Second down. Snap, hand off to Campbell. Canes are in the backfield, can't bring him down instantly, but they do after he sneaks up for a gain of 5.
I think all but 2 people got their hands on him at some point in time.
He's slippery. It's a good back for the Bobcats. Founders 3rd down and 5. We're under a minute, under 50 seconds to be exact.
This third quarter's lasted almost an hour.
That drive for the Canes with all those flags have really set this game back. Snap. He'll throw. He'll go left side, has a wide open man caught inside the 20. He'll look to make a move. He can't get around. It looks like Tyler Morgan. He steps out of bounds. So first down and 10 for the Bobcats.
Wide open on that play. Something broke down there.
Looked like the Canes got caught in zone. He got beat on a wheel route. We're at 27 seconds. Clock's, I don't know if it will start running since it got out of bounds. First down and 10 at the 15, 16. Snap, hand off to Campbell up the middle. Canes collapse on him. He still picks up 4. Now it's running in under 20. Second and 6. Tolma steps up and shotgun to up top, 2 down low. Snap, hand off to Campbell, right side. The Canes are in the backfield. They trip him up. Hello, Ethan Moody, the senior linebacker. A leader of this Canes defense. He makes a big stand to make it 3rd down, and that'll end the 3rd quarter. 41-10. All blue and gold in Piedmont. We'll be right back on the Wren Broadcast Network.
I would give him 15 out of 10 stars. He'll always be super satisfied with Preferred.
These guys rock their jobs and are consummate professionals. On time and friendly.
Don't wait. Call Preferred Home Services today to schedule your Precision 21-point HVAC tune-up for just $59.
5 stars, thumbs up. We absolutely recommend Preferred Home Services.
Thanks for calling Preferred. How can we make you smile today?
Introducing MileWise, exclusively from Allstate. A pay-as-you-go alternative to traditional auto insurance, meaning you only pay for the miles you drive. It's that simple. Who is MileWise for? Retirees or loved ones that don't drive like they used to. People that have company cars and do not drive their car too often. Teenagers or young drivers in your household that barely drive their own car. Families that have multiple cars where one of the cars is usually sitting unused. Or work-from-home individuals or low-mileage commuters that have a short drive to work. Our agency would love to share more with you, so please give us a call today and see if MileWise is a fit for you and a loved one.
Third and 9. Bobcats looking to convert 4 down territory here. Snap. Tolma looks right side, pump fakes, go left side to the end zone, throw it up, and Poole comes down with it as he beats Titus Sessions to the corner of the end zone. And the Bobcats strike to start the 4th and final quarter.
Yeah, defense seems like they're playing a little soft there after the last flag we had and the conversations being done. So back off.
Just a jump ball. Poole comes down with it, 41-16. pending the PAT. Sullivan out, snap down, kick up. Good. No, he just left you. We'll be right back. The Canes will have the football up big here in the fourth.
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the Upstate, Demetra Designs is the Upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom, offering the selection of a major city retailer. From hair to makeup to photos, Demetra is committed to making all eyes turn when you enter the room. Visit our website right now. Print your instant Demetra formal wear savings coupon. Demetra Designs Bridal Emporium, Pleasantburg Drive, Greenville.
Back here in Piedmont, Canes lead big. Trying to add on some more to make Coach Freight happy in that post-game talk he'll have with Keith Evans. We'll see if his mood has changed at all.
Score update, Pottersville 41, Malden 23.
So it looks like the Patriots will also get their first win of the season. Pooch kick right side will go deeper and out of bounds. So Seneca kicker obviously didn't want that. A flag that will help the Canes out and move that ball up a little bit for the Canes offense. Here's they'll now have good start and field position once again. That's also at what point do you decide that maybe Colton Bagwell's night will be done down the stretch if you do score right here.
One good thing between the cooler weather and the scoreboard, we hadn't had the cramps and everything like we did last week.
No one really went down tonight. 41-17. Trying to keep it that way. Bagwell stands in shotgun with Price to his left. Snap. Hand off to 5 up the middle. Stiff arms a man and falls at the 40. So 2nd down and 5. Looks like Mr. Max Whitfield has checked in at receiver. Ethan Harkness, a good sign back out there at tight end. Snap. Hand off to Price, right side. He makes a cut. Stiff arms a man. And he's tackled right where he had that stiff arm for a gain of 2. And it is scary how easily 5 can just throw that hand out there and break a tackle.
Jermaine Miller finally brought him down.
3rd and exactly 2. It's like a couple extra receivers out there for the Kings. They've switched groups. It's like Harrison Williman out there. Snap, hand off to Price, looking for a hole, doesn't have one. He's driven back instantly. 4th down and maybe even a loss of 1. 4th down, let's see what the Canes offense decides to do. Looks like they'll.
Go ahead.
It looks like they'll take them off. I feel like you were going to say punt, and that's exactly what's going to happen. First time tonight, I feel like I've seen Anthony Acevedo come out to punt since drive number 1, which is a good sign. 2 gunners on each side. Acevedo stands inside the 30. Fourth and 2, maybe a trick. Up front sleeve. Snap high. Acevedo brings it down and almost blocked. Gets it away. Bounces. A Canes bounce inside the 20. And he'll stop right there at the 16. That's where the Bobcats will go to work. When they get the football, we'll be right back here on the Wren Broadcast Network in the 4th quarter in Piedmont. Back here, Bobcats take over at their own 15. Snap, hand off to Campbell up the middle. Canes are there for a short gain of 2. Canes trivia back in week 2. Who returned a kick to beat Seneca back in 2014? I know this answer. Tyrese Franklin, Andrew Richardson, Kelly Bryan, or Bailey Rogers? Do you know it, Keith Ausburn? Only reason I know is I was at that game. I was on the fence. I almost jumped over it.
I was there, but I don't remember who it was.
If I'm right, it is Bailey Rogers as Hickerson's in the backfield for the Canes, and that's not Seth. It's Aiden. As there's a sack back inside the 10. But as I was saying, I'm 100% sure it is Bailey Rogers. So it proves me right. It is Bailey Rogers. That was a big-time game over there at Seneca on the road. And that place absolutely lost it on the Cane sideline. Our student section was about to jump the fence. We thought we had won the Super Bowl. Canes looking for a stop here, 3rd and 8. Snap, hand off to Campbell. He's tackled short. Brings up 4th down, and you feel like a go-for-it situation for the Bobcats. They're going to take the offense off the field. They will punt it. Shocking. Especially at this point in the game, I feel like you score here, you're right back in it.
Yeah, but defense been pretty good tonight.
I do not blame them. 3 Canes have to run off the field late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's only 10 Canes. Oh, correction, Tyler Morgan is not on the screen in front of me. There is 11.
And then Seneca had to run one on late, and they had to call a timeout to keep from getting a delay.
Timeout Bobcats. When we come back, the Canes will get the football once again with 8:03 here in the 4th. Back here at Jack King Field, Canes looking to get the football once again. See if they can go get a punt. Student section wants it. Snap. Caught and booted away. Tyler Morgan is awaiting it at the 50. Looks to make a move at the top. Looking for a block. Gets one. He hits the 35. Gets the 30, and that's where he'll go out of bounds. So the Canes offense, oh my goodness, a Bobcat just went over the fence. And now a little extracurricular activity back at the line of scrimmage. But the Canes will have the football in good field position to go try to put up 48 here.
It may be just me, but 2 games into the season so far, even with the loss, I feel like this team is a little bit more aggressive, wanting to go after it. I hope that's a good thing to see throughout the season.
Yeah. Sometimes it can bite you. Shep Wincott into the football game for the Hurricanes. Also a new running back will be number 34, Noah Delude. Carson Bryant in, Ethan Harkness in, Harrison Williman in. I want to say that is Max Whitfield in the slot. So a whole new backup offense. We've seen Shep Wincott. So sorry for Wincott family at home listening. You explained it to me through text, and I still got it wrong the first time. 7:50 to go here in the 4th. See if 16 can lead the Canes to 7. Now we're taking forever to get this drive started. Everyone's trying to go home. 1 up top, 3 down low. New Canes in the ball game. Shep lifts the knee, takes snap, rolls to the bottom of your screen. He will throw play number 1. Steps back, throws it late, almost picked by Mr. Ware in the middle of the field. So that brings up 2nd down and 10 at the 31.
A little tutoring session going on.
This is definitely a good learning moment against a really good 3A football team here late. They got the ones still out there trying to fight and get back in this game. Good moments for this backup O-line, this backup quarterback, backup running back, and backup receiving core. Shep takes a snap, drops back, looks to throw once again. He'll go to the middle field, has Ethan Harkness. He's got open field in front of him, hits a man and falls at the 11. He's in LLC Roofers red zone territory with a Tony's first down.
Good pass.
That is not a backup. Ethan Harkness, maybe a backup tight end, but he plays a lot of snaps. Shep lifts a knee, snap, handoff to Delude. He goes at the middle, breaks a tackle, still driving up inside the 10. Second down and 5. The Canes look to hit the 48 mark. Snap. Shep drives to the bottom of your screen, looking to throw to the corner. Released it late, and it bounces into the end zone. He looked like he was about to take a slide when he threw that one intended for Harrison Wellman.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if he was going to slide or if he slipped. Or
6:59 here in the 4th. Canes offensive group number 2 looking for 7. First group put up a lot of 7s. Snap. Drop back, looking left side. He'll go to the corner. Dropped by Max Whitfield inside the 5. So 4th down. Do you test the field goal unit? Looks like the offense will stay out there. Padermo signaling in at 6:55 here in the final quarter. Keith Ausburn said that third quarter took forever. We're still here in a 41-17 ball game. Snap, look to throw on 4th down. He's got pressure behind him. Rolls to the bottom of your screen, looking to the end zone, has a wide open man back at the end zone. Touchdown, Ethan Harkness. Shep Wincott. First touchdown in a Cane uniform is against the Seneca Bobcats to make it 47-17 here in Piedmont. Only 30 yards, but for a backup group, nice drive.
Getting back up a little bit of exposure and see what he's made out of against the first team defense.
Big time baseball player is 16. Snap, hold, kick, good. 48-17. Canes, and more Canes here in Piedmont. 6:48 left in the 4th. We'll be right back on the Wren Broadcast Network.
I would give him 15 out of 10 stars. He'll always be super satisfied with preferred.
These guys rock their jobs and are consummate professionals. On time and friendly.
Keep your septic system running smoothly. For a limited time, we're offering septic tank pumping for just $399. Call Preferred Home Services today to take advantage of this offer.
5 stars, thumbs up. We absolutely recommend Preferred Home Services.
Home Services. Go, 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 Preferred. Once upon a time, moving was stressful and far from a fairy tale.
Back here at home, turned down for what? For the Canes. College football back in action tomorrow. Set early, the Gamecocks take on the Tar Heels at 7:30 in prime time. Tigers also prime time Monday night, Labor Day. Well, the day we're off for Labor Day, most people. As Osvedo pooches it right side, caught at the 32. Should be a fun weekend for college football. And what a way to start it off than a 48-17. Unless anyone puts any more points on the board, a win for the Canes. First win in Anthony Freight's career as a head coach, and first win for this young, grinding, gritty football team.
I just checked with that young quarterback. He does not have a permit to carry that arm.
He's having fun down there.
Be a flag if they find out.
Maybe we just need to let Keith just walk around with a mic. I think that'd be a lot better than listening to the football game anyway. 6:48, 48-17. Uh-oh. Bobcats are checking in some late guys. Start group still out there for the Bobcats. And Toma and Campbell. Malachi Warren in there for the Canes on the line. A lot of backups in it defensively as well. Snap, pass outside, screen. He's getting the edge. He's got a block in front of him. He might beat all the Canes to the house. Trying to track him down. Finally, no. They won't catch him. He'll take it right where he caught it and score a 60-yard touchdown for the Bobcats on play number 1 to make it 48-23 with 6:35 to go. And hello 3A football number 2 defense, as that is the other side of the coin here. This is their first action against ones in 3A as well. And it is a little bit of a different story. Sullivan comes out for the PAT. Snap. Up. Good. No good. Correction. Sullivan missed it. 48-23. 6:35. I know we just left you, but 1 play, 1 touchdown means we're leaving you again. Canes lead here in Piedmont.
Once upon a time, moving was stressful and far from a fairy tale.
How are we supposed to move our house and get rid of our junk?
But the big bad move was no match for college hunks hauling junk and moving.
Have no fear. The hunks are here.
College hunks did all the packing, moving, and unpacking for the family. They also hauled away the unwanted clutter to be properly donated and recycled. And the family moved happily ever after.
Back to the action here in the 4th quarter.
Hurricanes playing to a onside kick.
Last time it was kicked hard and out of bounds. And that one is booted. Tyler Morgan will catch it at the 12. Look for some blocks up the right side. He's got speed to kill, cuts it back left, breaks a tackle, hits the 40. He's got to beat the kicker to the sideline, trying to make a move. He'll be tracked down in Bobcat territory at the 42. And 22 can flip a field just like that. As Tyler Morgan's also got his handprints all over this football game. And he gives us a little taste of the way he's feeling walking off the field. 6:23. It's all the twos last time out. Go down and put 7 on the board.
And I'm sure they're glad to be on the other side of the 50 again.
Like, guys, we thank you for letting us drive these short fields, not start inside our own 20. 1 up top, 3 down low. Ethan Harkness was the recipient of Wincap's first touchdown pass as a Cane. Snap, handoff to Dulude left side, looking for an edge. He'll gain about 2 up to the 40.
Flag on the play.
That's
came in late.
It's never a good sign. Looking for no 82 on the Canes roster that I have in my hand. That is a newly checked in receiver for the Canes. But now it's first down a little bit longer with 6:14 to roll. A lot of fans have kind of called it a night, getting ready for college football tomorrow. Wincott takes a snap, rolls to the bottom of your screen, looking to throw. Flag as he just tosses it up, and no one will come down to it. And a late push, and another flag late, and a couple more. And none of those should be sideline warnings on the Canes, in my opinion. As our sideline cam's right on it. Jacob Lewis, newly checked in Canes receiver. 48-23. This is something you don't ever like to see when you're winning big late, because you know it's going to get chippy. These are meaningful games. These are kids that know each other. Seneca's not far down the road. Former region rivals. It's just like, are we lined up with the Daniel Lions next week and be just as chippy?
Yeah.
First down and 10. We'll see who gets penalized, and it's more likely that's the offensive line flag. And now they're mark off the personal on the Bobcats, which will mark them at the 47-yard line. Still first down and 15. You know, Anthony Freight just wants to get this thing over with. So Shep stands shotgun, one to his left, one up top, three down low. Snap. Hand off to Delude, right side, looking to break a tackle. He can't. He's tackled at the line of scrimmage for second 15. We're finally under the 6-minute mark. That 6 minutes took a while. If you're a Cane fan, you just want first downs here. Shep takes a snap, drops back, he's looking to throw. Goes right side, has a man in the middle of the field. And Davis is hit in the middle of the field, and he's down. No flag. The really bad part about that is the ref standing right in front of it. How do you miss that? Now you got a kid hurt. And Anthony Freight says, you just watched that happen. We talked about this in preseason. It happened at Wahala. Defenseless players, that flag is a flag at every level. And at the NFL, it's the most called.
Yeah. And, the ball was already
gone.
Yeah,
not even in the play.
He's sitting there trying to plead his case now.
5:33. The Canes faithful still letting the referees know how they feel. They've been doing it all night long. It has been just as good as if you were here last Friday night. But the real question right now is making sure if Mr. Lewis is okay at the 29-yard line.
Make moving and junk removal less stressful and more magical.
Thank you to our team physicians and athletic trainers for the excellent sports medicine care they provide to our school and community. St. Francis Sports Medicine and Bon Secours Piedmont Orthopedics. Together, we keep you moving.
I would give him 15 out of 10 stars. You'll always be super satisfied with Preferred.
On time and friendly. Very pleased with Preferred. Would highly recommend.
Back here, Lewis able to walk off with help. Did eventually get up. Of course, keep him in your prayers, make sure he's okay. So he'll get help from Bonsecour guys on the sideline. Shep takes a snap, looking to throw it away, throws it up to the middle of the field. Carson Bryant can't get to it. It's picked off. Ethan Harkness is going to have to track him down. He can't. And Zay Poole was looking to return this for 6 as he's already got a touchdown on a reception. Juking out some Canes, and he'll have the football down.
Flag on the 30-yard line. I think it's going to be holding on Seneca.
Just got to get everyone off of that opposite sideline. And it looks like there's a cane at the bottom of that pile. Again, back-to-back plays.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see.
He already has the helmet off. So hopefully that is a cramp. And that looks like what they're looking at as they stretch out his leg. Johnny's the first one over there to help him out. That's exactly what it looks like it is with 5:11 to go here in the fourth quarter. Canes up 48-23. We'll take another quick break here at the 5-minute mark. We'll be right back in Piedmont. So back here, that is Gabriel Castillo. He earned Teammate of the Week after switching over from D-line to O-line this week in practice as he's trying to fill in one of those guard spots. Not something you want to see as he is also helped off the field by head coach Anthony Freight, not under his own power.
I'm a little bit concerned. This game's going on so long. Friday night, this will be over before we can get on there.
Last week, Austin talked about a pregame. He got home at midnight. Tonight, it's looking a lot like the same. I don't know what time it is exactly, 10:27, so not that bad, but it's getting close. 5 minutes to go. This 5 minutes could take as long as these refs want it to. And I get it. They want to keep this under control and get it over.
So that must have been a personal foul to come back that far unless the flag was back that way.
I think it was, Evans was right with holding. It's just maybe at a different spot. Either way, Bobcats ball. First down and 10. Snap, hand off to Campbell. Canes are in the backfield. Can they bring him down? Yes, for a loss of 1. Number 90 is in the backfield. Kamsley Campbell kind of gave us a little flop there. No 90 on the roster. Campbell really tried to sell that. 90's having fun in his first drive back in there. No name on the roster. We'll probably get one from Mr. Yarborough here sooner or later, but big first play there for him, and he let the Bobcat faithful know what he just did. He said, I'm in the backfield. Second down and 11. Snap. They'll look to throw. They'll go deep right side. Open man. Caught inside the 20. He'll turn around and get in the end zone. Back-to-back drives for the Bobcats. Back-to-back touchdowns. They make it 48-29. And with 5:4:21 to go, if you're a Canes fan, you're like, let's just get this thing over with. And
still a lot of time to go in the ball game, considering you're 30-48.
Yeah. Now if they hit this 18-point game all of a sudden, so still 3 scores. 4 minutes don't feel like it's possible, but Bobcats are scoring in one play drives. Sullivan missed the last one. This one, good. 48-30 with 4:21 to go here in Piedmont.
Service technician was skilled, polite, and efficient with our plumbing issues.
5 stars, thumbs up. We absolutely recommend Preferred Home Services. These guys rock their jobs and are consummate professionals.
Thanks for calling Preferred. How can we make you smile today?
Thank you to Consolidated Pipe and Supply for sponsoring the Wren Broadcast Network. For all your piping supplies, business or residential, we do it all. Just give us a call. Consolidated Pipe and Supply, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, 864-964-9370, 1727 Whitehorse Road.
Back here in Piedmont, update around the region. Palmetto did the unthinkable, taking down TR Devil Dogs in the last second interception, 20-19. So good news for Palmetto fans. They got that new coach, offensive coordinator from Powdersville. That one is line drive, onside kick, caught by the Canes close up to the 50. And with 4:21, let's just say what David Thompson's probably thinking at home. Let it roll, let it roll, let it roll.
Yeah.
More than likely, Shep and that number 2 offense will come back out here, threw a pick on the last drive. Came into this ball game right at the 30-yard line and had a touchdown pass to Ethan Harkness from about 10-15 out. Tyler Morgan's like, hey, man, can I get on offense, please? Can I just play a couple snaps? I just want to run the football. Here comes Shep and the boys trying to add on, maybe hit 50 here tonight. He'll have Delude to his left. Snap, hand off to Noah. He'll look for a hole at the middle, nothing there. Maybe one to make it 2nd down and 9. So he gets up to the 49-yard line. We finally hit the 4-minute mark here at home. Again, nice night for the first team offense. Colton Bagwell, we'll talk about maybe a toss-up between player of the game later on in post-game. Of course, they'll get a post after the fact on Twitter. There's another flag.
Offsides, left-hand side of the line.
So I had a couple names tonight that could be in the running for player of the game. You got guys like Tyler Morgan, who had a couple big kickoff returns. Seth Hickerson with a nice night receiving. Could have, I think, taken player of the game away if he catches a couple of those balls. But it's going to be hard to beat what CB4 did tonight. Rushing touchdown, couple passing. 2nd down and 14. Snap. He'll go right side looking for Max Whitfield, overshoots him. 3rd down, bad news, clock stops. With 3rd and 15 for Wren Cop and Company. Had WYFF 4 here tonight. Now you can't really tell it, but it was a packed house here for kickoff in Piedmont. A great night, a lot of first. Snap, Shep has pressure in front of him, tries to deliver the middle of the field, overshoots Ethan Harkness a little bit behind him to make it 4th down. Here comes the Canes punt team. I talked about it a little earlier, just a lot of bright spots so tonight. Looked good all the way around. Nice night to be a Cane.
Yeah, it has been. Can't ask for much better than our first team offense coming out and playing. Same thing with our defense.
That's the thing. This tonight wasn't expected from a lot of people. A lot of people chose the Bobcats to take down the Canes tonight.
I was expecting it to be
a close game.
A close game, and if you look at the score, that's what you see. But that's
it's not.
Yeah.
It was 31 to or 41-10 at one point in this ball game with the ones on the field. This was not a close contest as we started the fourth. And soon as we started the fourth, the Bobcats struck, and they've struck twice since to make it 48-30. Late substitution. Acevedo on the punt. 2 returners back for the Bobcats. Snap. High. Gets some good blocks. It's a line drive. Takes the Canes. Bounce inside the 35. Keeps on rolling. They'll stop at the 31-yard line to see if this Canes defense 2 group can finally get a stop with 3:10 to go here in the fourth.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
Already back out and ready to roll. Toma, snap, handoff to Campbell up the middle. He'll rumble his way up close to 5 yards. 3-minute mark we hit here in Piedmont. 2nd 4, 2nd 5, pick your poison. Toma shotgun. Snap. Handoff to Campbell right side. Canes are there. Looks like they got him down short. It's right on the marker. More than likely 3rd and inches, and it is a Founders 3rd down for this second group Canes defense. Malachi or Ethan Sistrunk on opposite edges. Snap, handoff, 1st down and into Cane territory. We hit 2:20 and roll. 7 points here makes it an 11-point ball game. Toma, snap, handoff right back up the middle. Canes are back there. Hello, Ethan Sistrunk. Second down and 9. They're on the Canes 46-yard line. We're under 2 minutes, 1:47 and rolling. Snap, drop back. He looks to go deep once again. He's got his favorite man, and it's through his hands and off his knee pads as Brandon Kirby was the man that got beat there, as the Canes have kind of switched it up and put the starting 1 cornerbacks back out there. Founders 3rd down, and that quickly could have been 7. Willie Banks was the intended receiver. Snap, handoff up the middle. Hello, Ethan Sistrunk. 4th and 9. 33. Made himself known in the preseason for scrimmages we broadcasted. Makes it 4th and 9 here. This is the end of the line for the Bobcats offense. Don't get it here, game over. Toma, snap, drop back, looking to throw. He's got pressure in the backfield, rolls out to the top, and almost picked, but the Canes make a stand either way. Jarabek bats it away, and the Canes will only have to run off 57.9 seconds to win the football game, as everyone's still out on the field, but it will be a stand. And that's probably going to cap it right there, Keith.
Yeah, it's good to see a W. Sad to see that we've injured 2 players. Just thinking that'd be 2 probably be out next week. Just seeing what I'm seeing, but nonetheless, W coming up.
Looks like the ones will get to be the guys that cap it for Anthony Freight's first win as a Wren High head football coach. Snap, victory formation for Colton Bagwell. He'll let the time run a little bit, take a knee. So a good game all night long. We'll talk about player of the game a little bit post-game with me and Austin. But Time running out, 45 seconds. The Canes will win it 48-30. Not a ball game most of the night. As Colton Bagwell takes another victory formation knee. That should get us close to the end. More than likely got to do it one more time, though. Colton heads to the sideline. That's going to do it. 48-30. A shocker in Piedmont as the Canes, let's just say, manhandle the Bobcats in half number one. And we'll of course, get Anthony Freight post-game talk with Keith Evans, see if he's any happier from halftime. But an overall good night to be a Cane. Home Services player of the game, Colton Bagwell. Again, we'll get stats and you'll see it on Twitter when I post it as we get closer to the Freight interview, but take a look at your player of the game. And Colton Bagwell, that is not Colton Bagwell, that is Lonnie Blasingame. You see him behind him. What a big night from 4.
All right, Coach, we just want to tell you how proud we are of your team. Very proud of you. Your first win at Wren, one of many to come, and we just want to thank you and congratulate you.
Thank you. I love Wren. I appreciate it.
All right, you got it, guys.
Short, quick words from Anthony Frey as he talks to his football team after win number 1. Keith, what a week to be a Cane.
It is. Got to see, to me, the true Cane that we'll see hopefully the rest of the season. Great all the way around from what I could tell.
100%. The Canes win 48-30. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, me and Austin will give you a little roundup player of the game and, of course, scores from around the region when we come back in the postgame. Blake Miller, we'll see you one more time when we come back. Welcome to the Consolidated Pipe and Supply postgame show. Of course, Colton Bagwell, one player of the game tonight for the Canes. Passing, rushing, able to do it all. It felt like CB4 was all over the field tonight as the Canes win 48-30, and they'll go have some fun with the student section as win number 1 for Anthony Freight is a big-time one. Scores from around the region. Belton Honey Path, 49, Lawrence, 21, Crescent, 33, Fountain Inn, 13, Palmetto, 20, Travelers Rest, 19, Powdersville, 41, Malden, 32, and Pickens is more than likely going to beat Southside 27-13. But something that a lot of people didn't think could be done The Canes shock the world in Piedmont and take down a ranked Seneca Bobcat squad here at home for win number 1 in the Anthony Freight era. We thank you for listening at home or on your phone. I'm Blake Miller, Austin Tripp, Keith Ausburn, Keith Evans, Logan Dew, Ethan Mayfield. All of us appreciate all the support and nice words we get week in and week out. So thank you once again, and good night to all as football is underway in the Carolinas.